hey, James.
You okay?
Do I sound okay? No, I got sick after PAX. Everyone did.
I didn't.
How? Even people who weren't at PAX got sick.
I was wearing my magic amulet.
Can I use that?
Oh, no, I gave the witch somebody's soul for this.
Well, where's this witch at? I have a soul.
No, you don't.
What?
You see, there's this, bye! Guys, what happened last time?
Sorry, James.
And whose gross, cloudy soda is this?
I don't know, I was here when we got here.
Dare you to try it.
Yeah.
Only if you guys do.
Deal.
Smells like pineapple? Tastes like mango. With an aftertaste of leather.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'm getting a strong scent of umami with a hint of unpeppered beef jerky and an evanescence of lingering bovril.
Really? I'm getting strong whiffs of justice. Ooh, and up front it tastes like binary. Ew, gross. Oh, it leaves an aftertaste of tax evasion.
Oh, you guys didn't drink that water, did you?
Let it be known that I'm gonna force mono red.
Oh, come on, man.
I bet he's not even going to. I bet he's saying that just to throw us off.
Well, if he wasn't before, he's considering it now.
Maybe.
All right, everyone, teams. Okay, so that means Paul, you sit there. Graham, Alex, Cam, and Kathleen. And Alex, if you will.
What is this?
This is our random lands and token box.
What? I thought I grabbed. Oh no.
Yeah, I can see how you got those mixed up.
Well, guess who gets to go back and get the packs?
I'm not walking back there in that.
Oh, sure, yeah, the only guy with a car will go. Whatever.
This is like, you remember, Kathleen, when we were playing here once and we left literally all of our dice at the moon base?
So many makeshift counters.
What did you use?
Anything that wasn't nailed down. We had to call the game because we ran out of crackers.
You needed that many counters?
No, we just kept eating the crackers.
Ugh. Bad news, guys, the van won't start.
Can you get someone to fix it?
Well, I called them. Anyone want to wait outside for 2 to 3 hours, weather permitting?
What now?
You guys want to watch a movie or something till the storm blows over?
Sure, what do you got?
Well, we have a terrible power grid.
You're kidding me.
Twitter says a power line went down 3 blocks away.
How did they tweet that fast?
It's 2014, bro. We're living in the future. Dang. Hey, do you have a charge cable?
I do, but...
Right.
All right, how about this? You shuffle up a bunch of tokens and lands. The tokens are creatures that cast for mana cost equal to their power?
Toughness.
Sure.
Ooh, and one of the mana you use has to be the same color as the token.
Okay, cool. So this, let's say 3/3 Centaur casts for 2 and a green.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, bring it.
This is weird.
After that Commander game we played at GP Vancouver, nothing phases me anymore.
I counter that spell!
What? How?
Well, Psychic Trance. It reads, until end of turn, wizards gain counter target spell.
You don't control any wizards.
You dare imply that I am not in control of myself?
You don't get to counter whatever you want just because you are a wizard. Nate, tell him.
Yeah, he doesn't listen to me.
Besides, it says you have to tap the wizard.
Like this? Yeah, I know.
Fine.
You guys played against a wizard?
I don't know. He sure thought he was.
What the? Why do we even keep these insert cards?
I've got it. Okay. James, Cam, your game is now being contested under Magic 2012 rules.
M12 had bloodthirst, yeah?
Yeah.
Perfect. All creatures now have bloodthirst.
Wait, what?
Ooh. Roll a d6 when you cast a creature to figure out what its bloodthirst number is.
Son, if we're gonna do this, go big.
You monster.
What's the matter, James? Afraid?
Heck yes. You've got a worse poker face than Graham.
What do you mean? Remember when I opened Elspeth at Godicon and played it off like nothing?
I was at your table. I remember exactly how you reacted.
Yeah! What cast for 4 white and rhymes with smells breath? Oh yeah!
I don't recall it that way.
You blacked out from joy and didn't come back until halfway through deck building.
Is that why my deck was so bad?
Sure, that's why.
Bloodthirst 12.
Ugh.
Anybody want some?
I'll pass.
It's good. Tastes like it was cooked outside.
That's because you're roasting that hot dog over a pine-scented candle.
All right, everybody. For this round, we're playing Avacyn Restored rules. Specifically, all things magic, all at one place.
Which means?
2 players, 1 deck. No mana, shuffle up some tokens, you play what you draw.
Interesting.
A challenge of both skill and luck.
Yes, I am ready for this. Let's do it, Paul.
Oh, I want cool fake knuckle tattoos.
Allow me.
Oh, now you can Jundum.
Why is that your advice?
It's a proven strategy.
A goat token. Go.
Well, James, a strong start there for Alex.
Not really, Graham. Goat tokens have 0 power.
1/1 goblin, go.
Another goat. Attack with the first goat.
Your goat has 0 power. I have a 1/1 goblin.
I could have a combat trick.
No, you couldn't.
So, are you declaring blockers?
I let it through?
No damage.
Okay.
It's not about dealing damage, Paul. It's about sending a message. Your turn.
Now, James, a fascinating play there from Alex. What do you think the viewers at home are taking from this strategy?
Well, Graham, strategy is a word that gets thrown around a lot. I don't think it applies here.
Nice. Vampire. 2/2 flyer. Attack with my goblin.
No blocks. I'll take one.
Your turn.
1-time flyer. What is this, mono goat?
An intriguing draw by Alex. Just how many goat tokens are in there, Graham?
I may have gone on a goat collecting kick round about the time that Trading Post was relevant in Standard.
Ah, well, there you have it, folks. Trading Post. Still a viable archetype even when it's not in play, in a deck, or even in your house.
Indeed.
A centaur. All right, James. I see why you told me to Jundum.
It's a legitimate strategy.
All right, attack for 3. Your turn, Alex.
If I draw another goat, I'm conceding. I'm still conceding.
Jund life!
Just gonna keep staring at my laptop till the power comes back on, and then I can draft.
You don't want to play anymore. You're my next match.
All right, but as soon as you tell me what rules we're fighting under.
Ooh, okay. Innistrad rules.
Whoa, what's that?
Well, graveyard matters, so tokens have, not flashback, unearth, I guess?
Oh no, zombie goats!
Oh man, all right.
It was great.
Missy, what happened to you?
Doctors hate me.
Okay, so how did this happen?
It all started on Monday. I got into an argument with an old woman.
What is wrong with you? You filthy wench! No, you filthy
I
thing!
was here
Go!
for-
Be gone!
Excuse
This
me,
is not your spot! This is my
there
spot!
are,
I was here first!
There are a million
Yes,
other
what are you
spots
doing?
that you
Get
can
out of
go
my
to.
spot! I was here first!
No,
You
I'm
filthy
you-
wench! Get out of my spot!
Okay,
you
I
go
am
away! Take
hearing
your
what
piece
you're
of
saying,
crap
but
Japanese
this is
car!
crazy.
There's 2 tons of German
You could
engineering!
park anywhere else.
Get out of here! I curse you! I curse you!
What do you mean she cursed you?
I didn't think that much about it myself until the next day. I was checking Facebook. That's when it started happening. And it kept getting weirder. And then today,
Your wallet, your phone, and your proof of insurance card.
what?
Now come on, we wouldn't want to do anything rash.
But you're doctors. You can't hurt anyone.
Oh, that's right. What shall we do, Dr. Willoughby?
Let me think, Dr. Graves. We could recommend her for additional tests.
Oh, like an x-ray, or maybe an ultrasound. Who knows what that appendix is up to?
Or the one where you drink the, what is it, barium?
I'm mostly an ENT.
Oh, we could write you a prescription that's not covered by your insurance when there's a cheaper alternative with fewer gross side effects.
No, please. What?
And you came right here?
I had to. They know where I live.
They could have followed you.
But why would they follow me?
He's here.
Who is?
The Surgeon General.
Miss Stevens, the doctor will see you now.
What are you doing?
Enough is enough. I don't like my doctor. And I don't want to keep my doctor. Mess with me, and side effects may include contusions, loss of consciousness, and bruising to your ego.
Surgeon General's warning. You're behind on your shots.
Missy, catch!
What?
Oh. Boy. Ooh, sorry. Here's another one. Catch!
An apple a day, motherfuckers.
You win this round, Miss Stevens, but know this. While you are free to use the medical system as you need, we still hate you. hate you.
Awesome. And actually, could you get out of the... I might use this...
Good job, everybody.
Yeah, that was the
awesome.
first Loading Ready Live in the new moon base, and nothing went catastrophically wrong.
We thought it was never too late to learn a new skill, which is why we are here at Axe and Grind this morning to throw some axes. Who wants to throw axes?
I mean,
presumably
all of us?
Yeah. It's so early.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I don't think catch. The wood catches. Throw an axe at the wood.
Is it strictly overhand, or can we underhand it just for safety?
No,
to
no,
hide
no.
between the
I
legs?
think that's why we get. I think that's why we get instructed on how to do it.
This is amateur tier. You take the axe and go.
1 inch axe throw.
I think for us, because we're beginners, they're going to install rails. So that they
Oh,
can
bumper
just-
rails?
Bumpers. Yeah.
Oh, bumpers, yeah, just
Yeah.
ding, 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 ding. Should we find out how to do this first, though?
I would love some instruction.
I agree.
If there's a proper way to do it, we probably should find out.
All right, instructor?
Hi everybody, welcome to Axe and Grind. I'm absolutely going to teach you how to do this. You don't have to guess. I'll go out there, I'll coach you through your first couple of throws, and I'll be walking around in case you need some more coaching as the day goes on. But a couple safety points first. I'm going to be putting you in a pair of lanes that doesn't have a fence between them. There was a request for a bumper lane, so Beige, you can have the lane that does have fences on the sides. And when you're in a lane that doesn't have fences between the lanes, just make sure that you have a clear protocol of who's throwing, who's retrieving the axes. Stay in the same phase at the same time. Throw, retrieve, come back, nice and safe, right? The axes, the handles, the tables, the floors, the targets, they're all going to try and give you a splinter. Even me, if you're not paying attention. Anybody have any safety questions, or should I show you how to throw this thing? Yes, Beige.
Can I throw more than one axe at once?
We'll see. You can throw one axe, and then we'll try increasingly more axes.
That is not the answer he was
kind of
expecting.
terrified, actually, by the idea.
We do find that looking like a lumberjack matters a lot for throwing like a lumberjack. So we have some loner plaid here. It's definitely performance enhancing. Go ahead and borrow some of that if you need it.
No, it's hot. It's so warm.
This is authentic, though. I mean, this has probably been worn by dozens of people throwing axes.
I'm gonna see if the Argyle makes me.
Makes a difference?
Yeah, it makes me faster.
You're gonna throw at an angle.
It's good when you don't have the kind of motion you need to throw an axe. You can't. Argyle's just speed flat.
Yeah. There is a specific shenanigans-based policy around here. These are the axes that I want you to start with. Because they're heavy and long and all steel, it makes them really hard for you to damage. 2 hands, at least to start with. You can try one hand and throw a little later if you like. Right along the base of the axe. Lean back all the way to your spine. You want to stretch this muscle out like pulling the string back of the bow. Transfer your weight to your front foot. And just as the handle gets in the way of the bullseye, I want you to let go. The axe should start tumbling out of your hands. If you flick it with your wrists, you're going to add more rotations, and that's going to mess up your distance. Most people find that their rotations work really well from somewhere in the gray box that we painted on the floor, just like that.
Today's called wood.
Beige, no.
Now, lean it back and touch your spine. That's how you're going to generate the power that you want. Rock your body weight forward and just check your aim one more time.
Okay.
There's no need to be afraid. The axe is going away from you. All right, and throw. Done.
Hey! Kind of just does all the work for you.
It does all the work for you. There you go.
Oh, you feeling it? Yeah, all right. I'll clear the range. You can do it.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh!
Wow! A good throw is just...
Yep. We get it, Rank.
Now you're basically experts, yeah.
Okay, so you gotta go like windmill arms will feed you from behind.
Beige, I challenge you.
The game attached.
Game with score sheets and everything.
What? We're not just throwing? I thought this is just therapy.
So not only is there a game with score sheets and everything, but one of you will be the very best at the end of this. So
What be the very best?
Like no one ever was.
So let's just
To
make
catch him.
It's not a real test.
No, yeah. It's basically bowling. Yeah,
Okay.
there's a couple rules that are worth noting. The axe targets have a 1 point, a 2 point, a 3 point, a 4 point, and a 6 point ring, also
Okay.
known as a bullseye.
Yep.
And there's also a special rule on the very last throw of the game. You're allowed to hit these blue kill shots, which are worth 10 points. I'll just make a little notation to remind you that that's only valid on the last throw of the game. Take 5 throws, switch it up, take 5. If the axe breaks the line between 2 zones, always consider it to be in the higher point zone.
Positive breaks.
Exactly. But if you have to pick it up off the floor for whatever reason, like maybe you throw your axe, the second player throws their axe and yours falls out, that's worth nothing. Whoa. Yeah.
Sabotage.
James versus Beige?
Yeah.
All right.
It seems like something you could set up in your own apartment.
Yeah, no.
Well, it's a nice long hallway at the moon base.
Yeah.
Beige, you want to fight?
With axes?
In a throwing
But it's like
fashion.
having my older brother back.
Sit over the line, mark at 0.
Who's gonna think that I made a big show of this? We were so nervous. It's like,
And then all of a sudden you're just like, bullseye, bullseye, bullseye. 3.
4.
What frame is the one-handed throw?
Oh, can we do that? We got a thumbs up.
Yeah. Let's go frame
5.
Let's go. We'll do
Last
one.
one
In,
for
we'll,
switch?
we'll do one. So we'll do. How about we do 4 and 9?
Okay, yeah. 4 and 9. That
4 and
sounds
9
good.
is a one throw frame. One-handed throw frame. Nice. We both fucked that up.
This is frame 4.
Where you're doing the two-handed throw, you want to have it nice and centered along the center line of the body, right?
Yeah.
But for the one-handed throw, just take that whole thing and have it on the outside. So you're still going to touch the back edge of your shoulder, and when you do your warm-up, just bring it all the way down on the outside edge of your knee. The axe should never interact with the kneecap. You still want to let go sort of at the level of the bullseye like that.
You don't want to stand sideways. You want to go straight on.
Yeah, you want to be in the same place, maybe a little bit closer as well. You want to hold the axe as close to the same as you can. That's going to go.
4. Damn. Yes. 1. 0. Switch. Oh, I don't like it over here. Look at your bullseye target. It's all mangled. That's why it fell out.
Mine flew out.
Yeah.
Corey, are we fighting? I guess I'm fighting myself. What else is there?
None of that was the board's fault. 3.
What's yours, Beige?
0.
4.
Oh.
Wait. 6.
So there's a special rule on the last throw of the game where you're allowed to hit the blue dots. The score is currently 26-20. So if James hits the floor, and Beige hits the bullseye, then we go to the tiebreaker round. Otherwise, James is probably going to win this one. I don't know. We'll find out.
Beige.
Yes.
If one of us hits the blue, the other buys lunch.
Yeah, okay. So I've lost.
So if Beige hits the blue, do you both buy each other lunch?
You buy Beach 2 lunches. You buy us all lunch.
Yes! Oh, that was close.
Whoa.
That was so close.
It felt really good.
Let's do this then. Hack the planet. Trust your feelings.
All right. Well, that's an even 0.
My advice would be aim higher.
Okay. Do you guys want to just count that as a practice?
Yeah, that's a practice. That's a warm-up.
Yeah. All right. What was the score there? I broke the sign.
Sign 0, Ian 0,
Okay.
Corey 3.
Can I just have that shown, please?
Yeah.
Does anybody have any vampires they need help with?
Man.
Recycle.
It's more. Jesus. Follow through all the way right down. No.
Yeah.
Okay. 1.
Points.
Oh, I got it.
Corey.
On the board.
4. Frame 3.
Talk this out.
Too low.
Let go earlier. I mean, that's healthy self-care.
Yeah.
There we go. That's it.
GoPro's worth $1,000.
Yeah.
Ian?
2.
Corey?
0.
Thank you. Frame 5.
This is gonna not be pleasant.
With the lighter axes, they were much easier.
Yeah! Okay. Call him out.
Clink. And switch.
One-handed's working for Ian.
I'm more of a two-handed man, but yeah, that's fair.
Maybe I'm not. Frame 7.
Ooh, that was very nice tandem throwing.
Go to sleep!
Loved it, but Corey would be
6.
perfect.
Go
6.
to sleep.
There isn't not red touching that axe.
I have an axe to grind
because it's done.
with this.
0.1.
It's Olympic scoring.
Nice.
Frame 9 coming up.
Frame 9.
One-handed. It's tradition. It's been done twice now.
Yeah, you have now made it tradition. Thank you.
Ooh. All out.
4.
8.
Ian currently has 13.1.
Okay.
Corey has 23.
Ooh, but that's not okay. Wait, 13. So is that 13 to 23?
13.1.
So that means that means if Corey floors this, and Ian hits the blue, he wins by 0.1.
Yeah.
Not hit Bill critical.
Oh. Corey gets 2. You can't tie this, but you can hit that blue. Moral victory. Oh my God!
Ah, nice big one right there.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Holy shit. 25 to 23.1.
Oh.
Well, it was a good fight, but I think you won the real victory.
The points one. The one that matters.
The one that matters. Alex is going to step up, throw his 10 axes, and then the top 2 point getters will move on to the finals, which right now is me and Corey. If Alex can score more than 25 points, it will be he versus I in the finals. Alex, you ready?
League of my own.
You don't need 2 axes.
I disagree, but
Sure. One's a comfort axe.
Still the axes, double the points.
Ooh, I don't like that. Good start, good start. Nice throw.
Oh, that's a close
It
one.
looks real close.
Touch?
I think that's 4.
Judge?
it's not. Unless, well,
Is there any red on this side? There's no red on this side. So that's
say no.
Nice. Looks like another 4.
Okay, now switch sides after clanking your axe.
I think we can avoid that one this time.
He's consistently racking in points.
Yeah.
This
No.
is
This is good.
this is good.
It's awful.
Oh, that's how you repel that.
Oh, there it is.
Ass.
That's it. Nice.
4.
All right, so this is your final frame, which means if you hit, you can go for the blue here. And if you hit it, you get 10 points, and that will catapult you into first place.
That was 3.
Which ties you. You and me tied after 10 rounds.
I think James is gonna lose in a big way.
Yeah, I'm really on with that.
I hope so too.
First off, the Alex incorporates a lot more of the new technology of the Gundam platform. James is just running on the old systems. But I think actually James has consistently higher points, but Alex has consistently made points.
Solid performance.
But when you compare them in horsepower, like Alex is the clear lead.
That's true.
I just want to be buying lunch for second place. I'm gonna watch James as he eats that burger and be like, "You didn't win." Wow! I might have to buy you your lunch, but you didn't win.
Thanks for fueling the fire there, Beige.
All up. Unos.
0.
top of the world here.
2, 3.
Ooh. A
Getting into your
competitor.
head, James. Getting into your head.
How would you like this axe in your head, Beige?
Axeland is its own country.
Oh! 4.
Is that a 3?
Yeah.
That's a 3. Things have really started to catch up here.
4. You're gonna take us to nationals.
3.
At least 6. 3. 2.
Oh, no, that's a 4. Ooh.
8, 5, 9.
James has 20 points. Alex
Way more than 20.
has 28 points.
1. No, that's 2. That's 2.
If James hits the 10, it'll be a tie at 30 points. We get to bring out the overtime axes.
Are those just chainsaws?
They are not chainsaws.
Oh! Did it break the line at least?
No! Look at that! Look at that! That's as close as you can get without breaking the line. Ah! Wait, hold on. Yay! Let's bring out the overtime axes!
Can we bring out the overtime axes?
You can bring out the overtime.
What the fuck?
There is a slightly different technique for the overtime axes. I want you to stand a little bit further back, and don't hit that ceiling at all.
Okay.
Hold them just at the top of the tape.
But one-handed?
You can do two-handed if you want.
Okay. So, Alex won, but I mean, Rex said overtime axes, and what are we supposed to do? We gotta play with the overtime axes. Turns out an overtime axe is just a fucking normal sized, like, wood axe.
You're gonna want to stand farther back than you normally do because they rotate slower.
Like, this far back?
You'll want to... I don't really know, man.
This guy works here. He works here! Are you just performatively standing way away?
I'm not performatively anything.
Oh! Whoa!
Yeah, okay. I bet I could do that. Very squarely struck.
Mr. Horner?
Yeah.
Beach?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. One at a time, one at a time.
I think you're a little too close there. Yep. Don't get it. Someone else is about to throw an axe.
Yeah.
Nice!
Corey, you have to throw both of them.
I know.
That felt really good, actually.
Yeah.
Sometimes when it hits with the whole blade,
Yeah,
it takes a lot more power to punch in than... Some of the damage to the ceiling was me trying to throw from like ridiculously far away, like from behind the front desk. On average, it went very poorly.
We were wondering as we were coming in if you were set up facing the escape room so that maybe like an axe blade would come through to the escape room.
How
and really...
awesome would that be? It's like, okay, maybe we have to...
The other side of each of these walls is actually an ESL school that hates us.
Even more threatening.
Go for it, Beige.
6 points. Movie magic.
This one guy, Buzz, he has every single record in the club, and he did this in an hour when we gave him a fresh target. So
When you have nothing left, like,
Yeah.
does he just keep throwing?
I think we had to go retrieve the axe from the classroom next door at the end of it. So he's good at axes. We actually sent him to nationals, to World Axe Throwing Championship Nationals in Chicago this year.
Nice.
He did top 16 in the world, which is pretty dang impressive.
You almost hit the GoPro there.
What do I get if I get both blues? Anybody ever done that?
Not that I'm aware.
That is really hard. Congratulations, Alex, on winning the axe throwing challenge. But I think the real winner are the wood we split along the way.
Turns out we could hack it.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
have to
think
leave
I
this
can
here.
handle any more of this.
And with that, let's go back to the studio.
I'm sorry.
Your lunch, sir.
Ah, thank you, sir.
Now I have to go get mine.
Good morning, listeners. I'm Anya Carruthers, and welcome to the Morning DJ Voice Support Group. Let's take a moment to welcome our newest member. Can you please introduce yourself?
Hey yo party people, what's up? I'm Snap McCracken coming at you in the morning commute, and I've been suffering from morning DJ voice for 15 years.
Hey, Snap, welcome!
Your caller number 4.
We're going to get through this together right after this pledge break.
The Canadian, or Homo canidus, is a truly noble creature, and while similar to the more common Homo sapien, has several unique traits. Here we see the Canadian in his natural habitat. Observe how the traditional garb of the Canadian allows him to perfectly blend in with his surroundings. The plaid shirt serves to confuse potential predators, while the head covering, or toque, keeps the Canadian's head and ears warm. The Canadian diet consists mainly of poutine and maple syrup. While this may seem strange to you or I, this diet is the only way the Canadian can get all 4 of the basic Canadian food groups: the French fry group, the gravy group, the cheese group, and the all-important syrup group. Living in what is primarily a frozen wasteland means that the Canadian must consume as many calories as an obese gorilla just to survive the winter. The Canadian language, while related to English, has some important differences that can be confusing to visitors. Take, for instance, the word sorry. In English, it is used to apologize for a misdeed, but extensive research indicates that the Canadian usage is much more complex, and Canadians appear to be able to have whole conversations using nothing but this word. Written Canadian can also be confusing to outsiders because, while most words are pronounced the same as English, they seem to randomly add extra U's and sometimes even arbitrarily rearrange letters. Thankfully, many word processors now provide easy Canadian to English translation services. If you happen to meet a Canadian while traveling abroad, be sure to ask about any other Canadian you may have met. This will show your interest in Canadian culture and can be a great icebreaker.
And I see that you're from Canada.
Yes, yeah.
Do you know Ted?
Oh, Coastal Ted or Mountain Ted?
Ooh, Toronto Ted, I think.
Toronto Ted! Oh, yeah, we go way back.
Even if this particular individual doesn't know your friend personally, Canadians live in a close-knit community, and they will surely know if he or she will be able to pass on any interesting gossip. In some situations, particularly when intoxicated on traditional fermented beverages, Canadians can seem quite foolhardy, often taking risks that most people would consider unnecessary or stupid. Luckily, the Canadian is not only sturdy, but also possesses an evolutionary adaptation known as socialized medicine. Researchers are unclear on how the process works, but Canadians seem to be able to visit doctors, hospitals, and other medical professionals without incurring noticeable damage to their wallet or bank account. While Canadians are mostly a friendly and relaxed people, one thing they cannot tolerate is rudeness. In fact, to combat what the Canadian government calls a rude awakening brought on by the recent influx of media from other countries, they have instituted a policy of revoking the citizenship and relocating any Canadians caught being rude in public. The United Nations frowns on this policy, but the Canadian government's profuse apologizing has so far prevented any official sanctions. It is common knowledge that Canadians will often end a phrase using the sound A. What most people don't know is that this sound is actually part of a complex mating call.
Yeah, see the hockey game last night, eh?
I was out tree planting last night, eh?
Bonspiel, eh?
Double, eh?
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 It indicates interest by the other party, and the beautiful, sensual Canadian mating dance can begin.
you sure he's Canadian?
Oh, he totally knocked up my sister and just like right in the badge.
That'll do. Cut.
Hey, so congrats on going full-time with Loading Ready Run.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, how'd that happen?
Oh, I found a golden ticket in a chocolate bar. I remember it like it was yesterday. I tried to return it, but I had already eaten half the chocolate bar.
Is this the moon base? It feels different.
We weren't on holiday in the dinosaur past for that long, were we?
Did anybody do something to change the timeline?
Absolutely not. I made sure to cough on every dinosaur equally. All our stuff's still here.
All of our board games are still here. Oh, even the ones that we're never going to have a chance to play.
Now, all of our short film festival awards are accounted for, but we're missing our daytime Juno.
Hey, the hanger for my shirt's still here.
Holy shit.
Guys?
This D20 wasn't in here before.
Oh good, ceiling egg is safe.
And contained in like a display box or a sarcophagus?
Yeah, like a pharaoh?
Or Chernobyl.
Huh. Well, I mean, everything else seems pretty normal. Wheeler, Adam, Nelson, and Matt are here like they've always been.
Hey.
It's like we never left. I bet we didn't even miss much.
Yeah, things are so similar. I think that this should be the last we meaningfully acknowledge our time away.
Yeah.
Alright, I went over this with the others, but we finally have our new lock and door system installed. Most of you opted for key fobs, which is great. You just tap the fob against the reader and the doors unlock. Graham, you opted for a mobile app.
Hell yeah, 2020 baby!
Right, well that uses Bluetooth technology, so you'll have to be in range, but then you just tap unlock in the app, the door will open.
The app wants me to nominate my favorite doors? This is gonna take some thought.
Now during business hours, these doors can still be opened, but doing so will emit a horrible noise.
French?
Whoa, rude!
No, it's a pretty multilingual klaxon.
No, French doors. But are they a favorite? Are they even top 5?
To exit, simply walk up to the door and a motion sensor will unlock it. Any other questions? Graham!
Is cellar door too obvious?
Thanks, Beige. Let's go home.
Not everyone.
Why?
As I said, the system is designed to be open and accessible during standard business hours.
The Canadian federal government standard business hours of 8:30 a.m. to 4 p.m.?
Of course, so it won't automatically lock until 1600 hours.
Sure, but we can just lock it with the keys, right?
We cannot.
Awesome! Why?
By automating all the locks, they no longer work with conventional keys.
The keys I just got cut, the keys I had to wait in line forever at the hardware store for them to do one at a time.
Yes, those exact keys are useless now, so we'll have to have someone stay behind until 1600 hours.
Ooh, sliding doors. Though I have soured a bit on Paltrow over the years.
Thank you for volunteering. Let's go!
What's up? I had my Slack notifications silenced, but you notified anyways?
Do you also have your Go Live notifications muted?
I do not.
Then why didn't you get one for this bonus stream of Cameron painting his tiny man?
These ones are created using Loyalist World Eater gene seed.
I don't know. Are you going to tell me? Is this you telling me?
No, James, this is a Cat6 cable. It's not actually connected to anything. This is just for illustrative purposes. The point being, we are not currently connected to the internet.
Why haven't you told Cameron?
Well, there are no good guys in 40K is used frequently as an excuse to justify any behavior, when really...
I don't have soft skills, and I'm afraid of hurting his little man's tiny feelings. Thankfully, if you ever even looks at chat, it's just showing comments I generated from a machine learning algorithm I've been training on previous chat posts.
I am terrified, but not at all surprised with how quickly you developed that.
No, I've been testing it for months.
Oh, that would explain some things. Oh, hey there, new chatter test user 1026. Welcome. But I don't know what you mean by how am James eat whole buffalo.
James, please. I've been testing it offline.
Oh. So our chat's just like that then, huh?
Can you...
Yeah, I'll call the internet people.
That is an interesting question, Chad. I suppose you could say that all Space Marines qualify as little meow meows, but perhaps especially Lionel Johnson.
Yeah.
What'd you do that for, dude?
I don't know. The thing wasn't going.
No. I mean, why did you choose the app instead of the fob?
Well, I thought it would be more convenient, but it's not working for a reason I don't understand.
Skill-based matchmaking.
Are you saying I'm on equal footing with a door?
No.
Yes. And did they try, I don't know, calling or knocking, which is what one normally does when they're presented a locked door, by the way? Really? Okay then, I will see you tomorrow.
Well, that sounded positive. I could tell by how much you enjoyed the conversation.
Apparently, the internet technician came by this morning.
But we were here.
Yep, and the door was locked, so they left.
How is that possible? The door automatically unlocks for Canadian federal government standard business hours.
Right, and how does the system know what time it is?
It connects to a network time server every... Oh, right.
Uh-huh. Does Beige know?
Yes. I've been here the whole time.
I thought you were having one of your eyes wide open naps.
So will the lock system work without internet?
Yeah, it'll be all right. It just won't auto-unlock. The couriers will still have to hit the doorbell, and everyone with access can still get in, and we'll still have all the security features like our alarm and the horrible klaxon.
About the horrible klaxon, could it be less horrible? I can hear it all the way down in the tech office.
Oh, yeah, okay, now it's
yes.
Here, I'll get the door for you.
No, it's okay. I have the app hooked up to gesture control on my watch. I'll show you. Hang on. Okay, here. Check this out. So I double pinch to bring up the app, and then 3 single pinches to navigate to my favorite doors, and then double clench to unlock it once Bluetooth connects, which sometimes takes a moment. No, wait, hang on, come back. Maybe I'm just not clenching right. That could be it. What's up?
Any sign?
Not yet. Wait, who's streaming now?
Apparently Ben decided to do a 24-hour Spook-A-Thon.
What, do you think this was seasonal decorations?
Well, I don't want to stop him now. He's already 2 hours into Baron Von Jumpscare's House of Extremely Haunted Dolls. RoboChat's having a great time. So's Ben.
Why are these dolls so haunted? Well, that'll keep the studio occupied until the tech gets here. Come on, it's your turn on lookout. What are you doing? I'm testing the effective range of my Bluetooth. So far, I've been able to unlock the downstairs door from Studio A, the food zone, and the toilet.
Curious.
Yeah.
I wonder if the metal framing acts as some kind of antenna. Can you do it from here?
Let me just scroll through my short list of favorite doors. You're supposed to pick like 2 or 3. I've been trying to settle on a top 10, but I need to do more research, and the 5G here sucks. Shoot!
We better not have missed them. Do you see them? Are they by the door?
You know the door's a blind spot.
Okay, I have asked it to unlock. It has sent the command.
Is that a neighborhood wireless van?
That was not there before.
It's annoying even from here.
Someone came by, but my multilingual klaxon scared them off.
Graham, lock the downstairs door.
Done.
You! Get back in here and install our fiber.
Hey Heather, now that we're back online again, it looks like all of those attempted streams did have local recordings, so could you go ahead and upload those onto YouTube? Ben's 24-hour stream is mostly just quiet whimpering, but maybe you could do some manual audio correction on it.
You mean these VODs?
Yeah, those ones.
Weird, I don't see any VODs.
Yeah, nope, neither do I.
Good.
Jeez. That is legitimately startling.
I want a fob.
Would you be interested in an unhappy ending for your massage?
Sure?
For the cost of this massage, you could have vaccinated 10 children against malaria. But it's you time.
This Icar Club here,
That resolves?
and I attack with the Phyrexian Juggernaut.
Will you lay off the poison counters?
I'd love to, but he has to attack every turn. I think he comes from a broken home. He must attack always, because he knows no other way.
Don't you understand? He doesn't want to hurt you, but the horrors he witnessed as a young juggernaut have left him with no other way to interact with the world.
Aw, I feel so bad for him now. I will let it through.
That's 11 poison counters. I win.
I don't blame you, Juggernaut. Magic, 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 magic.
Magic, 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 magic.
Derp, derp, derp. I'm Alex. This is how I talk.
Magic, 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 magic.
Okay, fine.
What's that?
Obviously you guys are having a lot of fun playing this game, but I have no idea how it works. Can somebody please show me how to play?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sure.
Did somebody say teach me how to play?
Where the heck did you come from?
I have Flash?
Come on, guys.
Don't worry, Paul. We'll get you there.
Alright, so obviously the first step is going to be acquiring some cards.
Alright, I can do that.
Whoa, you can't just take any booster pack you want.
I was gonna pay for it.
There are procedures.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Ed, has anyone pulled a Sun Titan out of that box? Because I need like 4.
They're random. That's not how it works.
It hasn't worked yet, but statistically it will soon.
That's not how statistics work.
Regression to the mean.
That's not regression to the mean.
As you can see, the booster pack selection procedure is critical. Have a seat. Alright, I start by noting which pile is highest and then go for the pack at the bottom of that pile.
First, I note down the day of the week and write it down numerically.
I like to take 4 or 5 packs and just fan them out on the table.
All those mythics sink to the bottom, you know.
See which one speaks to you.
Then, I take into account the previous week's winning lottery numbers.
Which one of you has Gideon? Come on. Tell Mama which one has Gideon.
Okay, you need to start with a full box. It has to be full or this whole thing doesn't work.
So then you add all those integers to the serial number on the pack, get the square root of it, and if it's a prime number, you're in cash.
First, I get the guy behind the counter to pick 2 for me.
It's 1, 2, 3 to the right, 5 down, then 1 back to the left, and 3 back up.
This one, I think.
And then I flip a coin.
I just pick one. It's just that easy. But I do get Alex to diddle it. Just a little bit.
And then...
Oh.
Hey!
Ooh. Well, it doesn't always work.
What the?
Is that a whole box?
Well, I weighed all your various options for picking packs, and I realized that the simplest way to ensure I get the best pack is just buy the whole box.
Seems legit.
Yeah, that seems like a solid strategy.
So, how do I play? I understand it involves mana in some way.
Paul, you can't just go jumping into a game unprepared. It's all a matter of etiquette. Here, Alex and I will have an exhibition game, and Graham and Matt, if you could provide color commentary.
Yeah, happy to. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this, the first annual Loading Ready Run exhibition match. I'm Graham Stark.
And I'm Matt Wiggins. We understand it's a fine sunny day outside, so perfect weather to stay indoors and play Magic.
Indeed, Matt. We see now the competitors approaching the play area, or the many names by which it's known, pitch, field, Thunderdome, or most commonly, table.
These players choose to start by casually nodding to one another, though I've known some to shake hands, bow, or perform a ritualistic tribal dance known as the haka.
For the last time, Matt, that was a New Zealand rugby game, not Magic the Gathering.
I'm not sure what it was, but it certainly was stirring. You see now the players begin shuffling their decks.
And shuffling their decks.
Boy, are they ever shuffling their decks.
Now the players present their decks to one another for cutting. Alex cuts Jer's deck.
Jer has decided to shuffle Alex's deck even more.
Seeing this, Alex is now laboriously cutting Jer's deck into progressively smaller piles.
Jer responds by now pile shuffling Alex's deck.
I think what we can all take away from this is to maybe not learn how to play Magic from people who think they're at a pro tour.
And now on to who goes first. This is commonly decided by rolling a d20.
Great. You could also roll 2 d6s.
Or 3d6 plus 1d8 for poison damage if you've been playing a little too much D&D.
And the winner goes first.
They get to choose.
What?
They get to choose who goes first. Sorry, you guys were so useless that I just decided to read the rules myself. It's a lot easier than I thought it would be. Thanks, though.
But the etiquette!
Most of those sound like house rules anyway. Again, appreciate the help.
Can I help you organize all the cards you opened?
Collector number follows color then alphabetical. I'm all over it.
Can I at least explain the stack to you?
Last in, first out. I do programming, you know.
But Paul, stop!
Huh. Hey Alex, whatever happened to that Phyrexian Juggernaut?
He wasn't really working out in my deck, so I swapped him for another Batterskull.
Oh, okay. But he's doing okay, right? Like he's happy?
Yeah. Alex just sent him to live with a nice other deck. Upstate.
Oh. Okay.
I actually traded him for a full bleed Zendikar Forest. Seems decent.
Sign here.
Hi, I'm film actor Paul Kennedy. You might remember me from the film Revenge of the Tropical Terrorists, Trinidad and Terror Bago. In that film, I defended freedom and democracy in a number of rooms, and now you too can experience the thrill of being in different rooms, all in the comfort of your room. Introducing the new Very Best of Room Tone collection from Yummy's Records. This collection has all your favorites, including all recorded on location by our certified audio specialist using professional quality equipment. Don't be fooled by imitators. Remember that only the Yummy's Best of Room Tone collection contains hard-to-find tones like Suspiciously Silent Basement, Living Room with the Television on Mute, and fan favorite, Crowded Room where everyone is waiting for a surprise birthday party. Here's how to order.
To order the Yummy's Best of Room Tone collection for the low price of $59.95, simply tie your order and payment to a raven and release it to the south wind with Guy's blessing. The raven will know the way.
But wait, there's more. That's right, for a limited time only, if you order this wonderful collection, you'll also receive the Yummy's Essential Foley Archive. Spice up your fight scenes or amateur porn videos or circus disaster clip shows with Foley by one of the industry's leading professionals, Carl Ambrose. Just look at these before and after shots.
Punch. Punch. Step. Step. Smash. Step. 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 Slap. Kick. Smash.
With over 20 years of industry experience, Carl Ambrose and the Essential Foley Archive will add color and depth to any production. From dramatic coming-of-age tales,
slosh, step, 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 sigh, grasp, fling, skip, 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 sigh,
to tender love scenes.
Kiss. Kiss. Kiss, hug, touch, stroke, 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 stroke.
So if you order today, you receive both the Best of Room Tone and the Essential Foley Archive. Here's how to order.
To order the Best of Yummy's Room Tone collection and receive the Yummy's Essential Foley Archive entirely free of charge, simply gaze into a mirror and speak your order 3 times while burning $69.95 or 3 easy payments of $29.95 on a sacrificial altar to the old gods. Please allow 3 to 10 weeks for delivery.
Now that seems like a pretty amazing deal, but I have been authorized by Yummy's International to tell you that if you order in the next half hour, we'll also throw in a one-of-a-kind CD of Apple Music loops. Our music director has spent literally dozens of minutes going through the GarageBand music archive on his education discount iMac that he bought for college last year and has personally selected the best free Apple loops and burned them onto a CD just for you. Witness how any scene can be enhanced by these Apple loops.
Hey man, wanna buy some drugs? This is good stuff.
No.
Here's how to order.
To order the Yummy's Best of Room Tone collection and receive the Yummy's Essential Foley Archive and a burn CD of Apple loops for $79.95 or 8,000 hourly payments of 1 penny, simply carve your order into a rock or large stump, tie it to your feet, and then cast yourself into the sea. Some transaction charges may apply.
Tired of looking too professional? Our amateur videographer package includes green screen overlay elements to give your film that authentic cinema verite look.
Hey, you guys filming a movie or something?
What does that switch even do? Ooh, sandwich.
I thought you loved me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 2, pie, double pie, apple strudel, peach cobbler, baked Alaska.
Well, now I'm just hungry. We should just flip it.
Wait, no! Damn it! Huh. I'm flipping the switch.
Welcome to what in the hell just happened?
What if 6 comedians from Victoria, BC got sent on a road trip into the Canadian North? Well, strap in, it's gonna get weird. The teams are Alex.
I hurt myself, not at all in the way I expected with a sword.
And Ian.
I might be able to turn this into a rocket. Ben.
Yeah, this squirrel knows what's up!
And James.
Something playing with myself joke.
Adam.
This is gonna be bad. I can't wait.
And Beige.
If I could spend 20 minutes in the world's largest bathtub, I'd probably just have a bath. 10 days, 6 hosts, 3 cars, and 0 idea where we're going. This is Road Quest.
Victoria, BC, capital city of British Columbia. Population 360,000, most restaurants per capita of anywhere in Canada, and home of LoadingReadyRun. But most importantly, it's the starting point for our brand new adventure, Road Quest. Hi, I'm Ben, and I'm joined here by Adam.
Hi.
And Alex.
I have no idea where we're going, and neither do you. I want to be prepared.
I mean, that's fair. We're here waiting for our drivers, James, Ian, and Beige. We have no idea what car that they have bought for us, but they were given a combined total of $10,000 to purchase 3 cars. And I'm a little worried. How do you guys feel?
I am sublimely confident in the power of Beige.
Yeah?
Yeah, man.
I mean,
it's like going on a road trip with my dad.
He's
There's not going to be anything
he's a
weird.
safe driver.
On the other hand, I have Ian to contend with, and he's just kind of an unknown quantity. It could be anything. James is going to get something really silly, but that's still going to work okay.
Yeah.
Beige is going to get something kind of boring, and it's going to work great. Yeah. And then Ian, I don't know.
That's why I'm actually really excited to drive with James, because he is always the first go-to person that like ferries us around and stuff like that. So he's used to putting up with my ass in a car.
Ben, don't worry your pretty little face. I got you.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Oh wow.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew you would pick a convertible.
Boy. Say hello to Gandalf.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so pumped to ride in this.
I figured you would pick something with a top down.
Oh, hell yeah. #1 priority. 1999 Pontiac Sunfire GT.
Okay.
It's got a steering wheel.
Yeah.
And some seats. And I think there's a gas tank because I put gas in here a couple days ago.
Probably important for the ride.
It does 0 to 60 at some point.
And that's, it gets there eventually.
Eventually. Also, I should mention that's only in kilometers. I haven't tested miles yet.
James.
That's very, very busy.
Do you need this piece?
Jesus, come on, man. Like, don't break my car.
Don't break the car before we even get to ride in it.
Maybe you should buy a better quality car.
No, this is a perfect car.
We're never putting the top up, right?
I mean, I'm predicting that at one point it will just break. It's either going to break when it's open or it's going to break when it's closed.
Right.
What if it rains?
Then we put the top up.
What if it's broken?
Then we get wet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should really look at this up close. It's
No, don't look at too close.
It's well loved.
It's fine. And check this out. I mean, here we go.
It sounded good on its way over here.
Oh yeah. Doors don't open. Get in.
Really?
Get in the good way. You got to get in the good way.
Oh! Did you hear that crunch?
I sure did.
I heard that crunch too.
Oh yeah.
He only gets 3 of those.
Luckily for Alex, I had selected a car with doors that worked. Oh, Alex is going to pee himself when he sees this. Either out of fright or excitement, but I don't care which.
Oh my God.
Hi.
Wow, that's cool car.
Okay.
Behold, the Saab 900 Turbo S from 1995.
It's got a roof.
It has a roof, but it has a hole in the roof that I get to control. It's got a 4-cylinder engine that puts out 182 brake horsepower.
Love it.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, this is a car. I was certain that you were gonna get one of those like Japanese delivery trucks with like the right-hand drive and the little flatbed, and we'd just be in there for a week.
I tried my best to find something from Japan with a turbo in it, and I just couldn't find anything.
It looks like the kind of the kind of car that you like fight crime in, but you're not a part of any law enforcement.
I mean, as they say, it is made from jets.
It's got windshield wipers for the headlights.
Yeah.
So you know it's fancy.
It's a rocket.
Hey guys.
What? Huh?
Hey, oh, that's bad.
I don't hear an engine.
Because I'm electric.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's your car, Beige?
Beige, where's your car?
I will get to that. I really actually like what James has got going on here.
Hell yeah, you do.
Yeah, Sunfire.
Gandalf.
Yeah, rebadged Chevy Cavalier. That's good.
Shut up.
You tell him, Beige.
You bought a Saab.
Yeah.
What year is it?
1995.
That's not a Saab, it's a GM.
No, it's a
They got
Saab.
bought out by General Motors that year, my dude. You're driving a GM.
It says Saab on the hood.
And it's GM parts all through the whole car, I bet. Right, okay, now that I've denigrated everyone else's cars, let's talk about me.
I don't know enough about cars to denigrate anyone else, so you're the one that's gonna have to do it all for us.
Here's how it went down.
Okay.
James picked this beautiful car, got it inspected, passed first time. Ian found 2. Both underwent mechanical inspection, both passed. He got to choose which one he picked.
And I chose the one with air conditioning.
Yeah. Good decision.
Who needs air conditioning when you don't have a roof?
I made so many choices. I made quite the list.
Okay.
And 5 of my picks failed their mechanical inspections.
Okay.
So the crew picked us a car.
Oh no.
Oh boy. And I have no idea what it is.
Yeah. Beige, why? You were the chosen one.
I tried so hard to make us both comfortable. And this is what I get.
Please, 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 please.
Oh, is that the pitter patter of something coming this way?
Oh my
God! You're gonna inspect the oil fields.
Yes! We have a light! Oh my God! Crown Vic Police Interceptor Package! The heaviest duty alternator you've ever seen! Because they gotta run all day!
Say hello to the 2004
2004? What?
Ford Crown Victoria, a former police vehicle. Enjoy.
Absolutely. Oh man, that means so this is like near the end of the Panther platform.
Well, Beige, this is great actually, because now I'm gonna be able to tell if I can outrun the Popo.
I should probably try sitting in it. I wonder how bad it is.
Oh yeah. That's the stuff.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, never had to ride in the front of a police officer's car before.
Oh, you never have?
Oh, well, fuck the police!
This is actually just the car my dad drove all the time.
Wow.
It's like it's like childhood. It's great. It's perfect.
I feel like dad, uncle, rebellious child of dad.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
As we are driving around, it's gonna look like you guys are like escorting the cool guys as we're on our way to some sort of shoot.
Oh my God, Beige, what is that?
Hang on. That's got to be Graham. We have instructions. Hey everyone. Sorry to have kept you in the dark for so long, but it looks like you've all got great cars ready to tackle a summer road trip along the Trans-Canada Highway.
Okay.
That's not what this is.
Damn it!
Hey, unrelated. Since only one of you is from this province, here's a fun gold rush fact.
Uh-oh.
During the Caribou Gold Rush of 1861, 30,000 would-be prospectors were obliged to pass through Victoria before beginning their journey to the Rocky Mountains of British Columbia's interior in the hopes of striking it rich. The gold rush would have a significant impact on the early days of this province. Such a history buff. Years later, in 1896, the Klondike Gold Rush would later attract an even larger stampede of over 100,000 people to the treacherous north of Canada's Yukon Territory. Many prospectors perished in the attempt, and even those that did strike gold often died penniless. If you're wondering where I'm going with this, the answer is where you are going with this, because you will now travel over 3,000 kilometers to Dawson City and the Yukon's oldest settlement.
Yay, Dawson's Creek.
No, Dawson City.
Oh.
Dawson City.
That's different?
That's in the Yukon.
Where's Dawson's Creek?
That's where I'm from.
Oh. We're going to the Yukon?
I've never been.
I've never been.
Yeah.
I've never been.
If I don't get scurvy on this, it won't feel like an authentic adventure.
You don't get scurvy on land.
It's 2018. You can still get scurvy.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can. I have vitamin C.
I'm just starting to worry about the 3,000 kilometer part of this, because you have a Panther body. Parts are going to be no problem for you.
Yeah.
James has a Sunfire, and these, I mean, I'm sure they've had like
20 years of rusted out Chevy Cavaliers waiting to give up brake parts.
My company's car doesn't exist anymore. Wait, what? Don't even worry about it.
Maybe you should have thought about that before you bought it.
Probably keep the gas mask is all we're saying.
May not need that turbo the whole way.
This would be an epic journey, unlike anything we had undertaken before. The 6 of us and our ridiculous cars would have to overcome terrible road conditions, adverse weather, mechanical failures, and each other in our long quest into the Yukon. But first, we had to get off the island.
We live on an island, Vancouver Island to be exact.
We need to go north, and this island only goes so far north.
Victoria located on the southern tip. Tip. There's 3 ways off this island, really. I mean, technically 2. Ferry
or airplane.
But you can't put it. We can't. We don't make enough money to put our cars on an airplane.
No, if we did, we'd just go straight to Dawson from there, I'm sure.
What's the third way?
That's why I said there's actually only two.
Okay.
I guess you could swim.
Yeah, I mean that's always your option.
I wouldn't advise it.
Convert your car into one of those hippo tour buses.
Oh.
Look at these fools on their ferry.
As they load onto the ferry, we would just drive down and putter across. They make it to Dawson City. We're halfway across.
Yeah.
There are 5 ferries one can take to get off southern Vancouver Island. One of them doesn't carry cars. 2 of them go to the US, and one of them would require us to also drive through downtown Vancouver. So instead, the plan was to head 90 minutes north to Nanaimo and take the ferry to Horseshoe Bay. But before we could even get to the ferry, the real first step was escaping downtown Victoria, which is no quick task.
I feel like an illegal amount of road work going on in Victoria right now.
Is there like a maximum amount that you're allowed to do?
There should be.
And it's not just the road work itself, but also the associated infrastructure.
Quiet semi-truck, we're filming.
James is just a complainer. Once we get out of town, giant trucks are going to be the least of our problems. I mean, like the true Crucible is going on a road trip with somebody, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the true test. So that's when you find out. So if there's anything I do, Beige,
that drives you nuts,
yeah, please let me know.
Yeah, me too.
In the Sunfire, Ben and I knew exactly where we stood with one another, making fun of Beige's car.
Man, look at this fool ahead of us with his roof.
How are you expected to have sexy windswept hair if you have a roof over your head? You have to take a shower every night now because we're just going to have a head full of bugs.
That's how we catch our dinner.
So, Beige.
So, Adam.
The beginning.
Yeah.
You got any expectations?
I think we're not going to have any trouble with the car.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, I haven't been through that area of BC, so I'm expecting, like, adverse road conditions.
I don't think it's going to be as bad as you think.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of worried about James's car, but...
Yeah, I could see that.
I just don't know how good it is on elevations and stuff, right? Like,
yeah.
Because there's going to be hills.
I already had enough concerns about the Sunfire.
I'm really curious if we're going to run into some bumpy...
We are 100% going to be on some gravel road.
Taking some back roads? Hell yeah.
But that's fine. We've got a Pontiac Sunfire.
Yeah, you know, good for off-roading.
Yeah. This sick 4x4.
Oh,
I just hit that button down there. It's right there. That says tune, and I believe that tunes it to a 4x4.
This car's got some beef in it. It's great. I think we have the fastest car.
I think we might.
I think we definitely have the fastest. It's retired from the Force, but it's still got some kick, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like...
I'm hoping it holds together, like...
This car's going to be fine. As far as my understanding of Crown Vics is they don't die. It's one of those cars that just, like, lasts forever.
Yeah.
Over in the Sub, I had no real complaints. I'm still used to my own car, too, because I keep reaching over here for my window controls. When they're, in fact, in the center, like a jet.
The Crown Vic might not be made of planes, but it still felt like an awesome ride. I don't know about you, but I feel like a badass is driving. Even if it's an ex-cop car.
Yeah.
I'm like, I feel cool as shit right now. The real question is, how many confirmed kills does this car have?
Yeah.
This is what I need to know.
How many terrible things has it done to other people?
How many lives does this car ruin? That's the real question.
Yeah, exactly.
We need to know.
There wasn't much else to do while observing the in-town speed limits than further critique my colleagues' cars. The Chevy Cavalier was a J-body around for 20 years. And the Ford Panther platform, which is what this is, was also around for 20 years.
Yeah.
It just so happens that they use this for a cop car and they use the Cavalier for nothing.
Yeah.
So...
So you're saying James is driving a cast-off?
He's driving a vehicle that wasn't good enough to be made into a cop car.
Man, if I had to put money on what I thought James was going to buy, it was that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I was like, James is definitely... Because, I mean, like, the guy drives a fucking minivan around all day. What's he going to want to drive?
he was gonna have to get some sort of like fun muscle car or like a really cool boulevard cruiser, and
I would have said like a Camaro or something. Like he probably would have tried to like get something
like an IROC,
like an IROC Z. Yeah. And he'd wear his like jean jacket.
Oh man, that'd have been rad.
Jukebox Hero blasting in the stereo.
I will say one thing about this car. You feel it move. I'm like sort of nervous.
This car has some of the most just really tight steering. Although it also is a bit rougher riding than I am used to. But I think that this might be the fact that we've got lower profile tires than I've got on my Mazda.
I was saying to James that I'm like so supremely conscious of accidentally like dropping this walkie-talkie out the car. It's just, I feel like I'm gonna drop something out of like, without being enclosed in here, I'm a little freaked out.
That's what it is to live free.
I loved it. We had the top down, and I was glad we were underway.
I am genuinely excited about going up to the Yukon.
Make sure you say goodbye to Victoria, because we're never coming back.
I knew that this whole thing was actually just to move Lure to Dawson.
We're going to become gold prospectors.
It makes so much sense for us to move there since it's got 23 hours of daylight.
And think of how cheap the housing will be.
Barely out of town, and the scenery already had me in a terrific mood. I always loved this part of the drive. Through the little rainforest here. It's like being on the moons of Endor.
Ewoks are just gonna come boiling out of there.
We've got an open top, they'll just drop right in.
Yep.
Because look at this! It's gorgeous out here.
And we're like 5 minutes out of town.
Victoria's a really pretty place.
Yeah, it's just like drive 5 minutes. Oh, we're in a provincial park.
And we chose the careers that make us sit inside all day.
Hey, we're outside right now.
There we go. We just have to do really well at this.
We chose a career that allowed us to sit inside all day, but then when we decided to take a 10-day road trip to not quite as far north as you can go, but pretty damn close.
Since I was now more comfortable with the Saab, it was time to get to know my co-pilot a little better. So I've done road trips with Beige, and I've done road trips with Ben. How do you do on road trips generally?
I don't know. It's been a very long time since I was on my last road trip, like a proper road trip. I think it's fine.
I was able to get slightly more relevant info out of Adam.
Did you used to go on a lot of road trips when you were young?
Yeah, there's a fair amount of road trips. We would drive around a lot, so I'm kind of used to it. Like, it doesn't bother me or anything. I used to get, like, real bad car sickness.
Oh.
When I was younger.
Yeah.
And with pleasantries out of the way, it was time for me to talk more about my Saab. They've got the convertible roof.
Right.
Beige has holes in his roof from where the siren used to be.
Right.
So as long as we remember to close this at the right time, we're fine.
Passing all these enormous trucks reminded me of my secret worry about Beige's car choice. I wouldn't have been surprised if you had like a semi-truck.
Yeah.
Just like no trailer, but just like a big semi-truck.
With a sleeper or something.
Yeah.
I really was like, when we announced doing Road Quest, it had briefly occurred to me, is it worth it to get my air ticket just for the gag of showing up in a semi? And
Like if I was just like, heard you pulling around the corner, like, oh no. That's why I got so freaked out when I didn't hear anything.
Yeah. I may not have chosen my car, but Adam and I were very happy with the result.
Yeah! Holy moly, that's got some kick to it.
I didn't even like feel it shift or do anything weird. It's just like, go!
It's just like, I'm ready to go.
The small burst of speed from the Crown Vic didn't make us not want to pass it.
And we're passing Ian and we're passing Alex.
Go Beach. Go Beach. Go Beach.
Go Beach.
He didn't even signal.
Yeah, I know. He didn't.
Yeah.
Get him for that.
Hey, James, maybe you should use your signal.
We're going too fast to obey the rules of the road.
Yeah, we're going to pull you guys over.
Joke's on you. The light's in your trunk, so you can't even get it.
I'm just gonna stick my head out the window and say, wee-oo, wee-oo.
Now you're traveling with Beige, so it'd be like, weebo, weebo.
Oh yeah, a weeb is someone who is very into Japanese culture in a particularly nerdy way. I wouldn't ordinarily mention it, but you're going to need to know this because it came up a lot over the next 10 days.
Yeah, we're the weeb police.
Yeah, that's our car, thank you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, Alex's car is not the weeb police. No, they're definitely Budget Knight Rider.
Yeah, we're the Consulate General of the Weeb Nation. Also, Budget Knight Rider is still some amount of Knight Rider.
I mean, he's got us there, right?
Yeah, it's true.
I didn't care which car was the weeb police. I just wanted to make it to the ferry on time, and I was getting less confident by the second.
We are 100% not making this boat, though.
Oh, yeah?
I don't think there's any possible way we can.
That sucks.
942.
Also, I was learning that my car was maybe not so amazing.
God, the brakes on this are like
a little touchy.
They're not touchy at all. That's the thing. Like they're fine, they're good, but I'm just.
We're not stopping on a dime.
We're not stopping on a quarter or a toonie.
Since we're talking about the cars, question for the other two vehicles. Is there a feature that your car doesn't have that you wish it had?
Well, I mean, more so that the part that controls the locking mechanism on my door didn't have to be secured with duct tape currently.
There is something you guys could maybe help us with. This car needs a new knob.
But you already have one driving it.
Damn it. They got there ahead of us.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're having trouble securing that, I'm pretty sure you've already got a tool in there, too.
Beige literally learned what car he'd be driving the day before, and I think he spent all night doing homework on it.
Hey, exciting fact about recalls this vehicle has had.
Yeah.
They were recalling it because the steel wheels on these models have a tendency to come off.
Okay.
Yep. That's kind of all they went into detail about. The thing that I read about.
Sometimes the wheels come off.
And I was like, they do not. Shut up.
In the Sunfire, our wheels were fine, but we discovered a brand new drawback to having a convertible.
Oh, yes. Smell that cow turd.
Woo! Smells delicious. It smells like a farm.
I don't smell anything. My air filtration system's working perfectly.
You're not really experiencing this trip then.
And that wasn't the only problem.
Oh my god, there's a bee in our car. It flew in and like danced around the camera for a bit and then left. But oh my god, that is going to be a problem.
There were, of course, upsides.
It's kind of interesting to look out the back.
Yeah, the amount of view
that you have,
that I actually have is obscene. Like, there are no blind spots in a convertible.
Yeah, kind of feels like you're driving a golf cart that goes fast.
Yeah.
Over in the Crown Vic, it turns out I wasn't the only one with interesting stories.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
Adam Savadan has ran naked across this bridge.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I used to play rugby. Apparently, one of the things that they make rookies do is run naked across the bridge in Duncan. We were playing a game up in Port Alberni, and on the way back, they made us all bring a bottle of port, and which I finished. Right about here is where they made Adam Savadan and a few other people gear down naked and run across a bridge that's probably a couple blocks back up the way we just came from.
Yeah.
It was an experience.
That's good.
I'm surprised I didn't get, like, the cops didn't show up or anything, but...
How old were you?
Something I was like 26, 27.
Okay. So you're a grown man.
Yeah, I was an adult.
Yeah.
Making adult decisions. Doing adult things.
After drinking an entire bottle of port.
We did eventually make it to Nanaimo, and much to my surprise, we did so just before the ferry was due to leave, which meant we now got to experience the most stressful travel issue an islander encounters, not knowing if we're going to get on the ferry or not.
Thankfully for our schedule and our sanity, we then got to experience the most elating thing for an islander, being the last cars to board.
The crossing takes about 90 minutes and only costs $100 per car for the privilege of leaving the island. So to kill time, our co-pilots amused themselves in the cafeteria while Ian and I went above decks to take in the scenery.
I am glad we're not driving this part.
Yeah, my vehicle isn't amphibious. I mean, it could be, but probably only once.
Okay, guys, while the kids are eating chicken strips and playing Magic, we should probably have a driver meeting.
Okay.
Fine.
Where are we going?
Dawson City, Yukon.
No, I mean today, like not the whole trip.
As far as possible, I guess?
Yeah, like Dawson City, Yukon.
You can't drive to Dawson City, Yukon in one day. I don't even think that's possible.
Well, BC's just right below the Yukon.
No, BC is very big and tall, and the Yukon is way up there.
But our cars are very fast.
Yeah.
Mine's kind of fast.
Okay, so you clearly have it in your mind that you want to pull over at some point. Do you know when you want to pull over?
I generally drive until my tummy tells me to stop.
Oh, I'm in.
And with dinner plans settled, James regaled us with a tale about how he removed a fuse from the Sunfire's electrics to keep his interior lights from being perpetually on.
That means you have to pop your fuse back in every time so that you have interior lights while we're driving.
I don't need interior lights while I'm driving.
Well, I mean, when it starts to get dark, then again, by the time we're going to stop, it's not going to be that dark.
Yeah. And like, who drives with their interior lights on?
I do.
Why?
Because I like to see where I'm going through my through my.
That's what the exterior lights are for.
No, I like to see what I'm doing with when I spit off.
With your hands, just making sure your hands
are all nice and they're nicely lit.
It's dark. All of a sudden, the wheel just disappears.
The car doesn't disappear when you close your eyes, Beige.
I need to know that check engine light is still working. Because it's on all the time.
Have you?
What?
Check the engine.
I was told the engine was checked for me.
Yeah.
You know what's happening with my engine? The code, literally, I guess, the code is saying running lean.
Yes.
Yeah. There's been no other information regarding that check engine light other than running lean.
Well, let's go turn your air filter upside down then.
Well, that's the thing, is that I think I can fix it.
By putting black tape over the check engine light?
No, I think I can fix it. I think I can figure out what's wrong with it, and I'm going to try to see if by the end of the trip, if I can figure out and fix the problem.
All right.
I mean, I might not get there, but I'm going to try.
That's Mount Everest over there.
It is not.
It looks like it.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's a tall mountain with a peak, and it's got snow on it. I hear that's the Everest of BC.
In fact, Mount Garibaldi, while striking, is merely a dormant volcano, and only the first of many impressive peaks we would see on our journey. In the short term, however, 90 minutes passed uneventfully, and we docked in Horseshoe Bay. So, Alex, did you enjoy your time on the ocean?
Yeah, there was food there.
Good, as we're about to get back on the open road.
Oh yeah, this is the last time we pass over water.
Yeah, well,
this is maybe going to be the last time we see water.
Salt water. I have a good feeling we're going to go over some pretty rivery air.
I'm concerned that we were instructed to bring bathing suits.
Yeah, I really hope that we're going to find some sort of like a BC onsen and not just like have to do a polar bear dip when we get to the Yukon.
We've made it back onto dry land.
Thank the Lord I was not meant to be on water.
Ian Tai, Alex Tai, Sub-900, ikimasu!
We're on the mainland.
Oh God, I have blind spots again.
And after briefly navigating the ferry terminal, we were on Highway 99.
And since 99's a real provincial highway, I wanted to see what the pursuit vehicle was capable of.
This car is awesome.
Right?
Oh boy.
I don't even have my foot all the way down.
Yeah. That wasn't even my full power.
Yeah.
Our car's an anime villain. That wasn't even 100%.
Meanwhile, in the Sunfire, we'd taken the roof back down, and Ben wasn't as happy as before.
You okay?
What? Feeling it?
I just start speeding up. I can see you reaching for something to hold on to.
Of course, I prefer the calm refinement of the Saab 900S. Yeah, this is just civilized. I guess you get that from a European car. There's none of this rowdiness of a top-down, wind blowing everywhere. Or the ominous interior of Beige's ex-cop car. Despite my confidence in the little Saab, I figured you can never have too much luck, which is why I brought a little of my own in the form of an omamori, or Japanese good luck charm. And we need some good luck for the journey. Do you want me to... Yeah, if you could stick that on the rear view, that would be great. There we go. I tried my best to get a new one from Japan, but everyone I knew who was in Japan and was coming back today. I gotta hope that this guy, which is from my Mazda at home, has enough good luck to get us through this trip and back.
Now we are heading towards Squamish.
Yeah, we're heading up the Highway 99, the BC 99, I should say, because it is a provincial highway, and it's a
nice view right now.
I think it's called the Sea to Sky Highway, and I can kind of see why.
Previously a 2-lane undivided road perched on a cliff, this section of the 99 between Horseshoe Bay and Squamish saw some major upgrades thanks to the 2010 Olympic Winter Games. I can't imagine starting our trip on a nicer road.
Surprising how gorgeous the area of the world we live in is, and you kind of forget about it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit, look at this view!
Yeah. Sometimes we take it for granted living so close. But Howe Sound and the mountains that surround it are something special.
Obscene.
This is gorgeous! Oh my god!
Once he'd gotten over the view, Ben wanted in on the details of our secret driver meeting.
So, we just got off the boat, and I hear that the adults had some sort of meeting, and that the idea is we're stopping when people get hungry. And knowing James, that means it's going to take us 3 weeks to get there. So, do any of you guys have a better idea where our next stop is?
A McDonald's?
Yeah!
Beige is really excited.
Okay, so how about instead of this drive, we just try and eat 500 McNuggets?
That's disgusting.
To get Ben's mind off of stopping for nuggies, I distracted him with questions about his road trip past.
So what kind of road trip games did you like to play as a kid? Did you go on road trips as a kid?
I did. I actually went on a lot. My dad was like a really big fan of just taking me and my younger brother camping.
Okay.
Usually we had a trailer. We didn't have like an RV or anything like that.
Beige, conversely, had become pretty jaded about the road trips of his youth.
Parents, suburban and the big trailer and the, 2 kids, and 4 of us are now just hauling it all across to the Okanagan. And they're like, look up, look at the mountains, and nothing is more boring to kids than a bunch of mountains.
Do you know where we're at right this moment?
No.
Okay, so we know we're going to Squamish.
Yes. Do you know where Squamish is?
No.
I feel like if we just drive straight, we will eventually find a Squamish.
You make it sound like it's some sort of beast that we're going to run into.
Is it not?
The Squamish?
The Squamish, the Great Canadian Squamish.
Americans have Bigfoot.
Yeah, we have Sasquatch.
Yeah, okay.
And, I mean, we're going up into Sasquatch territory. You know what other territory we're going up into, by the way?
What?
Moose territory.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I like?
Not running into a moose?
I mean, yes, I would prefer not to run into a moose. But I do like moose a lot.
Meese?
I've never seen a meese before. But I have it on good authority that they are a good animal.
As we stopped briefly, Alex made a portentous observation.
Every time I see Beige's car out of the periphery of my vision, I think we're in trouble.
I mean, we are, aren't we?
We were. Because as we pulled over to set up for some drone photography, I encountered an issue with the Crown Vic.
2, 3, go.
We got a battery warning.
Uh-oh.
What?
Huh. Beige is lost. Beige is lost.
My car died.
What happened?
His car died.
So while the others figured out how to turn around on a highway, I tried to diagnose the problem.
Tried to turn the engine back on, try to turn it over. It turned over, no problem. I'm like, great, I'll pull off with everybody else. And I realized the car didn't want to move forward, so I turned it off while everyone's still waiting. I turn it back on again. It starts, I'm revving it, it's fine, okay, great. Try to pull away, can't pull away, because the moment I take my foot off the gas, the battery light lights up, and I'm like, whenever I've seen that on my old 1980 Plymouth Volare, that just meant it's like something is dying in the car. It doesn't necessarily mean that, the battery's gone nuts. This could be a fuel delivery issue. It's not like we're leaking fuel or anything like that. I haven't seen the gauge move all day, but I don't think like you can pinning the gauge and having it not move doesn't sound right to me.
Eventually, Alex and I found our way back so I could lend Beige a hand. Hey, Beige. I noticed that your car isn't going.
Yeah, it isn't.
Why?
Because it turns over. As long as I have my foot down, it runs.
Okay.
And the moment I take my foot off of it, it dies at idle.
Well, you know what that means, right?
Yeah.
Don't take your foot off the pedal.
Yeah, just keep running it.
I don't think that's going to be a solution here.
No, no. So we're going to give it a few minutes to cool down a bit and see if that actually helps. But
now, earlier you were saying that you were getting a warning saying it was running lean.
Yeah.
Which means
if it's not providing enough fuel, that could be why it's dying, is that it's just not getting enough fuel at this point.
I don't know anything about cars. I can't give any information that you probably can't get out of Beige and Ian. I don't know, man.
Hands clear.
Hands clear.
I'm holding my foot down on it. I'm trying to see if by letting it sit there for a bit, if it will do anything at this point, because I don't want to start peeling pieces off the car just yet to see if I can figure out what the problem is. I might not be able to figure out what the problem is. I've never had to work on a fuel-injected engine recently.
This is it. It's the end of the line.
I think you might find that your engine has been arrested.
Oh, God.
I hadn't worked on a V8 in many years, so Ian and I tried whatever we were able to do with our limited resources, considering we were in a pull-off on the Sea to Sky Highway.
Because you are in an automatic.
Yeah.
You can't just ride it on the clutch.
No.
F.
As long as we're in a place where I can actually safely pull over, I would be fine. But anything beyond that, like we could maybe limp it to the next town.
After much trial and error, we eventually decided that disconnecting the mass airflow sensor would be our last best attempt.
The mass airflow sensor, if it's dirty or if it's malfunctioning, which is why I think it might have been running lean in the first place, maybe by just unplugging it all together, instead of it being malfunctioning, maybe it'll just go into like a limp mode.
I hope
and we can limp it to the next town.
Let's try it.
Let's see what happens.
Come on.
At least there are worse places to be broken down on the side of the road.
We have a date with the tow truck and probably a mechanic who can replace that sensor. But on the plus side, I'm assuming it's probably like $40, and I could even install it myself if we needed to, if that's the problem.
The nice thing is, on this program, we don't leave you behind.
Aw, thank you. Because I can't fix it on my own. So if the math is giving us a problem, you can unplug it and unbolt it, and then slide the new one in, bolt it in, and then plug the thing back in again. It's about a 20-minute fix as long as you've got the part. Like, I could literally do that.
Right.
I don't know if,
Yeah, we don't have the part.
Yeah, we don't have the part, and I don't know if that's actually the problem, because if that's not the problem, vacuum lines.
Yeah.
Now, there's not a lot of vacuum in this car that would have an effect on the engine, but it could be like a PCV valve, it could be like exhaust gas recirculation, it could be like a few different things that probably still exist on this engine. And the last time I worked on a V8 was when I had my 1980 Plymouth Volare. So it's been 24 years that things have changed on V8s, right?
So now it's...
They could do anything they want with these kind of engines.
Well, I mean, at least we're getting it out of the way now.
Yeah.
It means smooth sailing for the rest of it. Jinx.
Hey! Who do I have to fuck around here? I said, who do I have to fuck around here?
Sir, for the last time, this is a restaurant. You don't have to fuck anyone. Can I?
I don't know. Can you?
May I?
No.
Hi, Graham from LoadingReadyRun here, and if you missed our announcement on it, this is the last episode of Friday Nights we are going to be making with Wizards of the Coast. TLDR, we're still going to work with Wizards, and we're still going to make Friday Nights. We don't know what that's going to look like yet. Look for more information on that, but Wizards has let us do this right here to let you know that you should check out our YouTube channel, LRR2024, for all of our Magic-related content. We have VODs of us playing Arena, VODs of the Friday Night Paper Fight where we play paper Magic, our Magic podcasts. Sometimes we do little mini Magic sketches, and the archive of Friday Nights will eventually show up there, as well as any new episodes that we make in 2020. We have our main YouTube channel, which is us still doing funny, entertaining stuff, just not Magic, and our Twitch channel, which is us streaming all kinds of things, including Magic. So please subscribe or follow to us on any of those things to keep up with what we're doing. It's been a pleasure being here. Thanks to Wizards for having us make Friday Nights for the past 7 years, and we look forward to making more of it ourselves in 2020. Follow the channel for updates on what that is going to look like. Thanks, everybody, always, and please enjoy this episode of Friday Nights.
Ben, what's your take on Wizards' latest format?
I think it's sweet. Actually, did you know if you direct challenge somebody, you can do historic brawl? Prepare for my many thopters.
That's Brawl. I'm familiar with Brawl. Brawl is not new.
Well, I only found out about it last week.
Do you think things are only new when you find out about them?
No.
Do you remember when you told me about that wild new pastry you found at the bakery in July?
It's not my fault no one showed me a croissant before.
There's a new format. It's called Pioneer.
Pioneer? Are we discovering new lands? Do you get to make new lands?
First, those lands were already discovered. Second, it's like Modern, only Return to Ravnica forward.
Oh, that is way better than my idea. I'm in. Would you like some croissant?
Croissant.
Wait, it is French? I thought the bakers were making fun of me.
Oh, why would they ever do that?
Giant growth.
Well, not just giant growth. Green in general. I have a list.
Giant growth.
I don't get what you don't get about this.
Giant growth.
Look, maybe this isn't what you would get banned, but I support Cameron in dreaming big.
Okay. Wizards comes up with a new format with practically no ban list and tells the players that they can go wild and then they'll ban anything that looks too broken. And you two, in your infinite wisdom, take this as a challenge to get a card banned. And you chose giant growth?
No, because you cut me off after I read the first thing on my list. My real enemy, my nemesis, is Pelucranos, World Eater.
End of your turn. Monstrous for 6. Target all of your soldiers.
Pelucranos was medium, at best.
You weren't there!
Theros is probably my favorite format.
Well, we didn't know you then.
Do you think people only exist when you meet them?
Hey.
You're just trying to ban cards you don't like because they beat you once.
No, Cam's lost Pelucranos lots of times.
Well, maybe I'll go get 1,000-Year Storm banned.
None of my pet cards are even remotely playable in Pioneer. Check in mate, Savadan.
Adam, how did you enjoy Ravnica Allegiance Draft?
It was fine. There were some annoying decks flying around.
And how does Pioneer look to you?
I mean, it looks fun. I haven't had a lot of time to play it yet.
But how much cooler would it be if High Alert wasn't legal?
Give Senate Courier vigilance.
I think I hear the call of the dark side.
Multi-grain crust. 2 larges. With
Extra cheese? 40 minutes.
Oh, hey, a bed. Graham? Hey, haven't seen you around the old YJ lately. You doing okay?
No, I just lost.
Neat. How are you doing in not magic?
Oh, fine, I guess?
Really been jamming in the arena, hey?
Yeah, I feel like I've been hiding out in here since October 31st. I only know Throne of Eldraine Limited, and I am a being of pure food.
Cool. Well...
Luckily, we have an ensuite bathroom.
What can I do to coax you back to FNM?
Oh! Yeah! I could play some Standard. That'd be a nice change of pace.
Great!
What do I even build, though? I am months behind on Standard. But I can draft with my eyes closed.
Wait, actually?
Yeah. Not on purpose. Sort of drifting in and out of REM sleep, and the deck was awful, but I did draft with my eyes closed.
Well, that's fun.
Oh, not at all. I would not recommend it.
Speaking of recommendations, can I recommend some sweet, sweet Standard brews?
Sure, if you want, but just basing it off draft, I'm betting I can do some pretty powerful things with Oko.
I don't think this is working. I just can't break high alert bad enough to make it bannable.
That's quitter talk. You can't give up now. You gotta keep going, like Cameron. How's it going, Cameron?
I've almost got something workable here. You?
Oh, I'm done.
How?
Well, the card I have the biggest grudge against is Eidolon of the Great Revel. So I just built a mono-red burn deck. Game, set, match, and ban.
Well, help me then.
What are you even trying to ban?
Gremlins.
Like, Gremlin... Mine? Scars Block isn't...
No, from Kaladesh. The weird anteater dogs.
Oh! Why?
They eat artifacts.
Are you trying to get these things banned for flavor reasons?
Hey, you're trying to get a card banned because it beat you once.
No. Kathleen's lost to Eidolon lots of times.
I give up. I'm just going to play 3-mana Teferi and write high alert across all the sleeves and hope Wizards gets confused.
This man is a genius.
God, there's just so many.
Deck options? Yeah, I know.
Cards. 60 isn't that many more than 40, but it feels like it's way more than 40. And you get a sideboard in there, and that's 75, which is practically Commander. It's so more than 40.
Sounds like somebody needs some sweet, sweet deck suggestions.
Why are you so keen on sharing your deck lists? Actually, why are you here at all?
Because I'm your friend and I miss hanging out with you.
When you say it like that, it sounds suspicious.
Okay.
But you did give me a great idea. I shouldn't just be net decking the top tier meta.
Yes.
I should see what my friends think.
I'll just stay here then?
Actually, that would be awesome. The cats get lonely.
Standard? What? No, I retired from that.
No, you retired from Commander twice.
Yeah, and Standard. Keep up.
How do I keep track of the formats James has retired from? What are you even playing?
Brawl.
That's like Standard Commander.
And now I retire from that.
Why?
Because I just won my first game.
They're gonna have to keep making new formats.
I'm judging the event.
Oh, okay. Is there like a judge thing where you can't suggest the deck that I should play?
No, I just don't want to.
Oh.
Oh, that's easy. You should definitely play Angels.
I don't know that there's an Angels deck. Are there even enough Angels in Standard?
Standard? Oh, there's your problem. You should be playing Commander.
Ah, super helpful then. Thank you.
Hey, wait.
I'm like maybe not the best person to ask these days. I kind of got out of the rat race, you know? Like, I only mostly play Pauper now, and there's no rares. It's just all commons. Everyone's balanced, just like Garfield intended.
I'm pretty sure that rarities and rares were an integral part of Richard Garfield's original
vision for the game.
Whatever, man. It's just like fun, casual magic. Attack with Elvish Vanguard for 21, tap Priest of Titania, untap it with Queer and Ranger, tap it again, activate Wildheart Invoker 3 times, you take 36?
Good talk.
Oh, that's easy. First, you gotta be Karn, Scion of Urza.
What?
You can get whatever mana generators you want at that point, but you gotta leave 2 slots open. You're gonna play Ral Storm Conduit, and you're gonna play Finale of Glory.
Wait.
First, get Ral onto the battlefield. Then disable Finale of Glory, and get 8 mana into it, because that's technically full.
No.
Then activate Ral's -2 ability, so that you make a copy of Finale of Glory, which adds the additional 12 stored mana into it, so when you cast it for 20 at the end of your turn, it summons
Beige.
6/4/4 angels, so you get 24/24 angel on the board with Vigilance and Flying.
This is Puzzle Quest, isn't it?
Next thing you know, you're rocking 96/96, you got a wall, nothing's getting through.
This has been illuminating, thank you.
Junned him out.
Well, there is a Jund deck that a lot of people are playing.
Trust your feelings.
I was just hoping for, something other than play what a bunch of other people are playing.
Well, I'm glad I bothered apparating just so you could shoot down my ghost wisdom.
Man, who knows? I got a lot on my plate right now. I'm taking remedial French classes. I don't think I can show my face at the bakery anymore. And there's this new format I want to play. But
brewing is tough.
It's so few cards. Like 60? That's so much less than 100. I don't know how you build limited all the time. Once you take the lands out, that's like none?
Uh-huh. Oh, someone on the subreddit claims to have gone 4-0 with a mono green Stompy deck.
Saker Blue!
Okay, so combo F&M tonight. Standard players, front tables, Pioneer, back tables. I'll have pairings up shortly.
Oh, hey Cam, you running the Pioneer?
I am, and they're not going to know what hit them.
Sweet, I have got a standard brew I like to call Huge Henge Friends.
What does it do?
Resolves the Great Henge and dishes out some season's beatings.
What happens if it doesn't resolve the Great Henge?
Who's playing Control in Standard? You look familiar.
I get that a lot.
Did you always have those tattoos?
Are we going to play or...
Oh, sorry, you're gonna hate this.
What is it?
Pelucranos, World Eater.
Is that a thing?
Activate Nykthos. Devotion is 10. Monstrous Pelucranos for 8.
Okay, in response, Adventure Murderous Rider.
This list just keeps getting longer and longer.
What's your life total?
2.
Oh, neat. I don't even need to draw. I can activate Ramanap runes in my upkeep.
Uh-huh.
Can you believe it doesn't trigger my Eidolon?
Unfortunately, yes.
Game 3?
You won both.
I'm so sorry. My match has been going so fast tonight, they're all bleeding together.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to get coffee or something before the next round starts? We've got loads of time.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, after this, it's going to be turn 5 of extra turns. So win now or it's a draw.
Okay, end of turn. I'm going to activate Castle Ardenvale, create a human, untap, upkeep, draw. Land. I'll play Teferi 3. I'll bounce your blocker and attack for 1.
I die.
Nelson, I win in 1.
Thanks. We all saw.
Psst, Missy. Why didn't you tell me Control was in this meta? Well, regardless, that is an impressive new deck.
Do you think this is a new deck because you've never seen it before?
I do. Well, I did not win at all, but this was fun. It was nice to get out of my dank bedroom and back into a dank F&M. Thank you,
Hey.
Missy. Thanks. How did you do?
I lost the finals to that Control player. But otherwise, I didn't lose a game.
Sick. Can I see the deck?
No. That's only for my friends.
I deserve that.
You deserve that.
I deserve that.
So yeah, I'm not sure I want to ban Eidolon anymore because that deck was sick, and I finished my Christmas shopping between rounds 3 and 4.
Yeah, Hyler's still wandering around, so I'm pretty sure Wizards caught on to my cunning ruse.
Hey Paul, how's your gremlin plan coming along?
Really good. Do you want to sign my petition?
I thought you were building a deck.
Why would I build a Gremlins deck? They're terrible and I hate them.
What kind of club is this again?
A fight club.
Like boxing, martial arts?
No, like the movie.
So it's a movie appreciation club.
No, it's a fight club. Like in the movie Fight Club.
And the owner of the bar in whose basement we're fighting wants us to get insurance before we keep fighting.
So you're gonna need fight insurance?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna need vision, dental, accidental death and dismemberment?
Yeah, that sounds fine.
You planning on blowing up any credit card companies with van bombs?
It hasn't come up yet.
Okay, well, no auto insurance, so no discounts there. Guys, I gotta be honest, this sounds really hardcore. Does this club have any rules?
Do we? Welcome, my son. You are now ready to begin your training.
I am ready, Master.
Excellent. In order to learn our ancient techniques, you must first free your mind from earthly constraints.
I will try, Master.
As always, remember, the first rule is that there are no rules. The limits of the mortal realm hold no place in this...
Master?
What is it, my son?
Isn't that in itself a rule?
What?
The first rule is that there are no rules.
Correct, my son.
But what about the first rule? That is a rule, right? How can there be no rules if you just said there was one?
Yes, there is a rule, and that is that there are no rules. Once you have truly freed your mind from your body...
So, does that mean that I can ignore the no rules rule? And if so, does that mean I have to follow rules again?
My son, I feel you may be reading too much into this. Just meditate upon my words, and the answers will come to you.
But you see my problem, right? Like, say I have this pebble. Now, if I tell you that this pebble means that I have no pebbles, would you agree that there is no pebble here in front of me?
If I were an empty-headed student and you were a wise and learned master, then yes, I would, because I know that your vast experience and knowledge in the ancient secrets of our order demands respect.
This isn't a matter of ancient secrets or respect. This is a logic problem. Couldn't we just say that the first rule is that there are no other rules other than this rule, which itself defines the lack of further rules?
Fine. The first rule is that there are no other rules than the first rule, than whatever you said. Happy?
Yes, Master. Thank you for having patience with me as I travel on my journey to true enlightenment.
It is all right, my son. Now let us continue. Open your mind once again to the breadth of the universe.
Master?
Yes.
Just one more question.
What?
Just so I am clear, what rules am I not supposed to be following? I mean, are we talking about general societal mores, like where to pee in the restroom, or more imposed governmental constructs, like drunk driving and building codes? And then there's the matter of fundamental properties of the universe. For our purposes, are the laws of thermodynamics rules?
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Why can't you just stop talking? New first rule. There are no rules except for get out of my sight! Let go!
Could you still sign my attendance? Let us begin, my son. The first rule is that there are no rules.
Really? Awesome! Yeah! Yeah! Da-da-da-da-da! Yeah! No rules! No rules! Oh my god! No rules means no pins! Woo!
Hello.
Guys,
Sorry, what?
you know,
I didn't catch that.
Would you like to come inside?
Can I help you? Well, that was weird.
Way to go, James.
Yeah, thanks for scaring him away.
What? I just asked him if he needed help.
This is the third week in a row he's come around here.
And we were this close to finding out what he wants.
How?
We were gonna lure him inside.
Show him the cookies on the floor.
Oh, no.
And then whammo!
We knock him out, tag him, and release him back into the wild.
So we can track his migratory patterns without disturbing his natural habitat.
His natural habitat is those bushes over there.
Such a majestic creature.
And who knows how many are left in the wild.
Hopefully just the one. Please lock the door.
Okay, so we're all agreed. When the city calls about the raccoon again, we just say, Dave doesn't work here anymore, and hang up. Okay, sweet. On to new business. We do have one immediate issue.
We'll clean up the cookie trap in the entranceway.
Jeez.
The what?
Don't worry about it.
Don't you own this building? Don't you have a vested interest in keeping it in good condition?
Exactly. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. You know what? Let's just move on to the airing of grievances. Who wants to get their grieve on? Seriously, it's March. All right, James, we'll start with you.
Thanks. So I've done a little bit of research, and it would appear in the last 5 years, no fewer than 17 different businesses have rented here.
Is that why that woman came by looking for healing crystals?
Yeah, and Crystals isn't even the most recent. There was a law firm called Shark and Remora, and a place called the National House of Pancakes.
Wow, Beige, do you just rent to anyone?
Obviously, yes.
Okay, James, this list of failed businesses is honestly kind of depressing.
I'm pretty into it.
I know. So many stupid dreams crushed.
I know, right?
Yeah.
How are their failures our problem?
I propose we get a sign.
But what should it say?
Loading Ready Run?
Yeah, obviously, but under that, what do we do here?
That was going to be my first question. Wow, I love what you guys have done with the place.
What the hell? Is it just Rando Central?
Oh, no. This hasn't been Rando Central publishing in over 2 years now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, Ian Horner, Communications Manager for International Business Solutions.
That's nice.
Wow. Wow. You have couches and a TV and artwork that doesn't make you look at motivational quotes.
Can we help you?
James, don't say that. The last time you said that, you scared them away.
Welcome!
Hi. Ian Horner, Branding and Communications Manager, IBS.
My condolences.
Where did you come from?
You know, the rest of the building. Where the bathroom is.
I've never made it past the bathroom.
Meaning minimal offense? I thought we locked the doors.
Oh, yeah. I'm also the caretaker because I'm basically the only person here.
Where's the rest of IBS?
Oh, they all telecommute now, so it's just me in this big ol' empty building. Want to have a look around?
Yes.
We have this tiger painting. It's Bengal. We have an elevator. We have this multi-purpose room.
What do you use it for?
And a second bathroom. This one's mine. Boardroom. That was ornamental. Don't drink that.
You're going down, Horner.
You underestimate how bored I get in the afternoons here. 3, 2, 1, go!
Clearly, I need some more practice. It was nice to meet you, Ian, but we should get back to work.
I was meaning to ask, what do you do here?
Video production?
Really?
Probably. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Sure, why not?
I like that. Let's put that on the sign.
Sounds good. Siri, call my sign guy.
Do you do work for hire? I've been looking for a way to promote the new spring colorways.
The what?
International Business Solutions is the third largest supplier of business beige in North America. You've seen our work in hospitals, police stations, driver's license centers, cubicle farms, basically anywhere that the soothing power of beige is required.
Soothing.
Bottom line, if you need something, anything coated in a relaxing layer of beige, we're your source.
Just beige.
No. We can do anything from an ecru to a dark tan as well.
Super.
Well, you guys said you were a video production company, so could you do a sizzle reel?
For beige.
Actually, the color for this spring is a light puce.
Yes.
Fantastic. Here is the lookbook.
Thanks.
All right, Graham, you got this?
I guess so.
Excellent. Rematch?
You're on.
What's up?
Well, Ian is going to be here any minute to look at the video, and it is basically impossible to make beige interesting.
But that's okay. You're not making the video for our YouTube subscribers. You're making this video about beige for people who want to watch a video about beige.
Holy shit.
Exactly.
Those people exist.
Oh, not once I come to power.
All right, well, fingers crossed. I have cracked out the top shelf editing techniques for this.
Love it.
Thank you.
It's a little flashier than some of our clients might be used to, but I think it's going to be a positive move to bring some fresh blood into the products of IBS.
Happy to help. Come back anytime.
Oh, I will. It's mid-month, so basically I have nothing to do until TaupeCon.
That's great.
Thanks for the cookies, Alex.
Hey, anytime, man.
Wow, those work fast.
Yeah, you want one?
Yes, I am exhausted.
Beige.
I'll call my sign guy back.
Just give me his number.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, detention. Please welcome Officer Ruska, who's here to give you a very special and very mandatory talk about drugs.
Thank you, Ms. Ron. All right, class, school year's wrapping up. You got summer ahead of you, full of possibilities, like avoiding work and getting teen pregnant. That's why I'm here today to give you the hard facts about hard drugs. Now, hands up. How many of you have done the marijuana? None of you. Interesting, because recent studies show that 11 out of 10 high school students have tried the Doobie Mac before grade 12.
Mr. Ruska?
Officer.
11 out of 10 isn't a thing.
Now, some of you may not believe this study. I didn't at first, partially due to its sizable margin of error. But the study's not what's important. What's important is drug education. The fact is, more and more places are legalizing them dank nugs. And as we all know, the green stinkweed is a gateway drug. Oh, sure, that's the reaction I usually get, but the fact is, if you take even one hit of the Mary Jams, you will smoke meth and die.
What?
Ah, you've heard of meth, have you? Crystal, Ice, Bryan Cranston. Well, maybe you know it by some of its other street names too. Hawaiian Punch, Earth, Wind, and Ice, Methbusters, the Crystalline Entity, the Methley Hollows, Rocks, Riggedy Rocks, the School of Hard Rocks, the Crystal Method featuring Fatboy Slim, the Methdermash.
I don't think those are real.
Oh, so you're the expert now.
No, but...
Well, son, when your ears have fallen off and you have hair growing out of your teeth because you thought it'd be okay to smoke a meth or two, then you tell me if it's real. Which brings me to cocaine. Cocaine. China White, Thailand White, Burma White, Burma Shave, a cup of icing sugar, the white knight that knocks twice, Speed.
Wait, that's a different...
Speed 2, cruise control, Coke, Cack, Gack, Kathwack, Nose Candy, Happy Nose Times, the Nostril Avenger, Sinus Slam, Goodbye Septum.
I'm pretty sure these aren't real now. I haven't heard of any of them.
Oh, another expert junior grade drug dealer, are you? You know every drug because you've got an entire catalog of them coursing through your body? Huh? There's no place in your world for any new street names?
No, but...
No, because you're not out there on all fours every day fighting this war on drugs.
On all fours?
To fight the drugs, I have to get close to the streets. How else am I going to stop all those syringes of ecstasy from being smuggled into your school?
Ecstasy? Really?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess Miss Ran and I are the only ones here who know it by that name.
What? No.
But maybe you've heard of King-Size Pillow Top, the Cocoon Devil, Farquhar Cat Prince.
Okay, you must have made that one up.
You can't make up the streets.
That doesn't make sense.
That's another street name for ecstasy.
What, you can't make up the streets?
Yes, it's hyphenated.
Miss Ron?
Pay attention.
You don't get it, do you? You're knee-deep in Lutz, Barbs, Debbie's, Horsey Party Time, Magic Fungus, Moby Nash, Blue Nose Schooner, Secretariat, Throm.
That wasn't even a real word.
You think they don't have drugs outside of North America? You racist. And that's not all. PCP, CFCs, ABCs, CBGBs. What?
How many of these drugs have you done yourself?
When? Today?
Miss Ron?
Nope.
So, what did you learn today, my future crackheads of America?
Oh, hey, that's a real drug.
It's the realest drug out there, and it'll kill you. They'll all kill you. So don't do them, or I will.
You'll do the drugs or you'll kill us.
Miss Ron?
Oh my god, what?
You know, he kind of has a point.
What? What do you mean?
Well, if we hadn't done all those drugs, we might have actually graduated on time.
Huh. Yeah, you might be right. You want to smoke a bowl?
Yeah, meet you in Miss Ron's office?
Cool.
Cool.
So you see, caller, while I'm sure everyone had a lot of fun with your prank, you should probably undo the polymorph and return your neighbor to his original form. Thanks for calling. If you've just joined us, I'm Belladin Loreweaver, and you're listening to Wizard Chat on 100 Point Infinity WZRD, where my guest today is Lord Thomros Dragonsoul, Sorcerer of the Eighth Circle, Archmage of Astral Lore, Slayer of the Demon Naburius, and he's here to answer your calls on fashion. So let's hear from Tarul on line 2. Tarul, what is your question for Lord Thomros Dragonsoul?
Hi, Belladin. Great show. My question is about hats.
Always controversial. Go ahead.
A bigger hat is better, right? But how tall is too tall?
That is a good question, Lord Thomros.
That is indeed a tricky subject. Of course, we all know the Book of Opacisac clearly says that a wizard's hat should be as tall as possible, but that was written more than 300,000 years ago. Frankly, advances in haberdashery have made it now possible to create hats taller than Opacisac or any of his Doom God could have imagined. There's nothing worse than seeing a young wizard wasting magic and bending the fabric of the cosmos just to fit his oversized hat through a doorway. What I personally suggest is a point-to-brim angle of no more than 75 degrees, Any taller than 24 inches is going to cause problems in day-to-day activities, but it's always nice to have one just a little bit taller for formal occasions.
You know what? That is so true. And that is the kind of practical wizarding advice that you're only going to get right here on 100 Point Infinity WZRD. You shall not pass us on the dial. Now, let's see who else we have here. Hormorn on line 3. What is your question for Lord Thomros Dragonsoul? Sorry, Hormorn, can you turn down your second sight? It is interfering with our scrying sphere.
Oops, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes, that's fine. Go ahead.
So my question is, should I get a staff or a wand?
Another tough one. What do you think, Lord Thomros?
Well, I am firmly in the wand camp myself. They're lighter, faster, and the price-to-performance ratio simply cannot be beat.
What would you say to staff aficionados who prefer the strength and heft of a good oak staff?
Look, I'm not saying staves aren't useful. If I wanted to give someone a thump on the noggin, a staff would be my go-to implement. But for weaving the precise incantations required to call forth raw magics from the ether, I want a wand. Do you think I could have climbed the Eldror mountains to bring back the mighty Rehelon if I had been lugging a staff with me?
Wow, I can see this is something you feel strongly about.
It is just that too often salesmen prey on the inexperienced wizards and warlocks and get them to spend all of their money on some sort of fancy staff with lightning bolts down the sides that causes a thaumaturgical cascade failure the first time they use it for anything serious. Get a wand, trust me.
Fair enough. Well, I think we've got time for one more caller, so let's hear from Dave. Am I pronouncing that right? Let's hear from Dave on line 1. Welcome to Wizard Chat, Dave. Do you have a question about fashion for Lord Thomros Dragonsoul?
Hi, yeah, first time caller, long time wisher of existence. Are you guys actually wizards?
Yes. Is that your question?
So you can do magic and stuff, right?
Yes. Do you have any questions about fashion?
So how do I become a wizard too? Because I only heard this show after my radio was hit by lightning.
Okay, I'm going to cut you off there, Dave, but I think we got your question. So, Lord Thomros, we have a young man here who really wants to be a wizard. What fashion tips do you have for him?
Wear dark colors and grow a beard. The selection was pretty grim the last time I was in the mortal realm, but he could also look for a nice formal pointy hat. I recommend 26 to 28 inches with a narrow brim. He can get some more in-depth advice and reviews on my Aethernet blog at squidgex.frongulate.
I don't think corporeal creatures can access the Aethernet.
Well, if people aren't going to put in the effort, I don't know why I even bother trying to help.
Well, that's all the time we have today on Wizard Chat. Join us next week when our guest will be Zandek Demon's Flight, Betrayer of the Nine Evils, Herald of Sarazul, and Lord of Elemental Chaos. And he'll be answering your questions about decorating your tower, castle, or pocket dimension on a budget. And coming up next, our mindless thralls and oppressed minority, Breedov Darkbane has a special report.
I'm telling you, it was real. There were wizards, and they were chatting.
Yeah, right, Dave.
What, you don't believe me? Listen to this.
That's true. There is no doubt that the original 1951 series was a classic, but I think Don Herbert really came into his own in the 1983 revival.
I have to disagree. The science experiments were much better in the earlier series, and
You idiot! That's Mr. Wizard Chat.
Oh.
Ugh, junior year starts next week. I can't do it. Everyone at school hates me. I wish somebody would come and take me away from all this.
Yo, you whine for me?
Who are you and how did you get in my room? Are you a pervert? You look like a pervert.
I'm not a pervert, I'm your fairy god person.
Aren't you supposed to be a woman?
Traditional gender roles oppress both men and women, Erica.
Why are you so mean? I thought fairy godmothers, godparents were like nice old ladies who made convertibles out of pumpkins and stuff like that.
The old lady retired. Deal with it. Now, what's your problem? I've got like 9 other 17-year-olds to cram in before I can clock out.
Well, I don't like school very much.
And that makes you special?
I was hoping I could, not go back for junior year.
So you want some sort of Goblin King to take you away? Like in Labyrinth. You don't have a baby brother to offer in trade.
What's Labyrinth?
What's Labyrinth? It's a 1986 film by Jim Henson. It's got David Bowie in it.
I was born in 1995, and no, that sounds dumb, and David Bowie is old. I want to go to Paris and be a fashion designer.
Not gonna happen.
Why not?
I'm your fairy godparent, not the pipe dream fairy. Think of something more realistic.
OMG, can you get me a pair of Guess skinny jeans, the ones with zippers at the ankles? I wanted a pair so bad, but Mom said they're too expensive.
With your hips, not a good idea. Pick something else.
Can I have a fake ID?
Something legal.
Oh, okay, I've got it. Can you make it so Jessica Armstrong gets some sort of mouth disease and so she can't talk for the rest of the year and has to drop out before we graduate?
That's why you don't want to go back to school?
She's a total bitch for no reason.
It says in your file you made out with her boyfriend.
Ashley Chang told me they were on a break.
Look, kid, you don't have any problems here. You don't have an evil stepmother. You aren't enslaved. Are you looking at your phone?
I'm checking Facebook, duh, and I do too have problems. I only have an iPhone 4, and Dad said he won't buy me an iPhone 5 when they come out, but I can get an iPhone 4S for my birthday in October. As if.
Look, kid, I can get you a $100 gift card to the mall and a date with Brandon Smythe.
Ew, why would I want to date him? He's got big ears and he's in the science club.
Because he looks exactly like his 21-year-old brother, so he can buy booze 9 out of 10 times.
Oh my god, yes then.
Great.
Actually, could you throw in a 6-pack of beer? Because Brandon's ears are really big and science is lame.
Ugh, fine.
You don't seem very good at your job, or like you want to do it.
I'm not, but the job market sucks right now.
What does that mean?
Don't worry, you'll find out real soon. Judging by your file, I wouldn't stress out too much about that college application.
Awesome! At first I thought I liked Harry because his hair is totally awesome, but then I was like, oh my god, Zane's so exotic and stuff, but I've been really coming around to Lewis lately.
Yeah, I think I'm more of a Neil guy myself, but then I started to really look at Liam, really deeply look at Liam, and he just seems so much more grounded.
Oh my god, I know.
I've been doing this for way too long. It's bagel time, it's bagel time. Hey everybody, it's bagel time. Bagels.
Donut time, it's donut time. Hey everybody. What's this?
Bagel time.
You were supposed to get donuts.
No, you said bagels.
I said donuts.
Well, I got bagels.
God damn it, James, you were supposed to get my donuts.
Okay, look, I have the shopping list right here. Look, bagels. Oh. Well, then what are we supposed to do with all these bagels? I mean, I like bagels, but I don't think I can eat that many.
Well, why'd you buy so many?
You asked for a dozen bagels. Donuts, I know. Why did you draw the shopping list anyways?
Because of how badly you messed it up when I asked you to get baklava. What the hell is this? Well, you're on your own finishing them. Those things are dangerous.
What, baklava?
Bagels. Do you know how many bagel-related injuries there are every year in this country?
No.
All right, one sec.
No, please. Oh God, no, Paul, don't put the lab coat on.
I'm putting the lab coat on.
No, don't put the lab coat on. Take it off.
It's too late, it's already on.
I know.
And once it's on.
I know. Proceed.
You see, in Canada, there are over 260,000 household accidents every year. That's 1 every 2 minutes. In addition, Canadians consume over 1 million bagels every year. That's 1 bagel every 30 seconds, or half a bagel every 15 seconds. This means that every 4th bagel coincides with a household accident, and is therefore dangerous to your safety. Now, we scientists refer to that as the deadly bagel.
I don't think that's how it works.
All those wearing a lab coat, raise your hand. That's right.
Okay, so I can have 4 bagels.
No, 3 bagels.
3, right.
3.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10, 11, 12.
Right.
Okay, so these three
are the deadly bagels, right?
Okay.
They mustn't be eaten.
Okay. So if we can't eat them, what are we supposed to do with them?
Making me buy replacement toothpaste.
Oh God! Ow! Right in my face! Oh,
Yes.
Jesus! I've got a poppy seed in my eye. Oh, it burns! Why?
Imagine, if you will, a dark world. A world without Wi-Fi. Well, not a world without Wi-Fi, but you don't have any of it. You've got your smartphone and or magical device of choice, and your 3G is down, or you're roaming and data is really expensive. Whatever. Well, we present the first LRR Edu sketch. How to find free Wi-Fi. I made that this morning. Alright, we roll. No. You can't, no, they glare at me. If I don't buy a Grando Iced Mocha, they glare. Also, there is the sign. That's actually part of why we're doing this. So, Paul.
One thing we do know is ignore anything called free public Wi-Fi. It is a delicious lie. It may be free, and it's definitely public, but there's no internet there. I think someone just set up a series of routers that aren't connected to any modems. Alright, well let's see what we got. Cranky Pants, locked. Bobsnet, locked. HP Setup, not locked. Alright, we're in business. I wish I had something to print on that. Oh, okay, here we go. Bayside Fair Hotel Wi-Fi. Now, hotels are about 50-50, but they're certainly better than airport Wi-Fi, so let's see what this is. Okay, logging in, loading. Gateway page. And they want the room number and the last name. The room number you can usually get away with, but the hotels do not like it.
Excuse me, are you Mr. or Mrs. Tharp?
Yes? Of course I am. Am I?
Well, it would seem they were complaining about poor internet connection, and it looks like somebody is logged in under their username, downloading every episode of My Little Pony.
Hey, get back here! So with hotels, your best bet is just disguise yourself as a well-to-do guest and ask them for the password.
Yeah, that doesn't work either.
Another option is a super cool named War Driving.
Also known as driving, really slowly, through a residential area.
Whatever. Anyways, people are getting clever about this, but you can still find an unsecured Linksys or Netgear every once in a while. And remember, if you have some free time, hop out of the car, carve a little symbol on a nearby tree to let others know if you're in the same situation. That's called war chalking.
Or as the police call it, vandalism.
Dude! So the problem here is stopping in a residential area is kind of suspicious, especially if, like us, you're two dudes in a van. So the trick is to make sure that whatever you're downloading finishes before you get out of range of the wireless network. Now this works great for websites and email, but not so good for torrents and videos. Unless of course you keep circling the block.
Yeah, that's also a bad idea.
I don't see what the problem is. You've been driving around this block for 4 hours.
I'm enjoying the neighborhood on this fine spring evening, officer.
At 3 miles an hour, across from a high school.
Okay, look, I'm war driving.
Sir, did you just connect to our squad car's Wi-Fi?
No, but if I did, it would have an impressive downstream.
Sir, you're free to go, but don't let us catch you here again.
Can I wait for like 5 more minutes? I've almost got the latest episode of Game of Thrones. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to find somewhere to enjoy some war pooping, which is something you can do at a Starbucks without buying an overpriced drink. Damn it!
Think you're the only person with this problem? No, this plagues business people as well. But because they don't have this video, they've figured out the best thing to do is tether a network from their phone. So what you should do is look for someone in a suit in a public place with a laptop and a phone clearly out in the open beside them. That's probably a hotspot. There are some problems with subtlety though. But don't overdo it, because some people do value their personal space more than others.
So there you have it. First world problem solved. Just think, if everyone used these tips, nobody would have to pay for the internet. It's perfect.
All right, Dave, I'm looking at these quarterly reports and this is just not acceptable. I know, but look, it's 6% across the board. And look, I don't want to be the bad guy here.
Which one of you guys is torrenting? I just got kicked off BattleNet again. Oh, wait, it was me. Never mind.
Idiot.
Anyway, like I was saying,
Good morning.
Huh?
You're up early.
Huh? What time is it?
It's 9:30.
At night?
No, that's why the sun is up.
Oh. Oh!
You didn't sleep, did you?
Look, if I don't steal Madarama's heart, I'm not gonna get to know Yusuke better.
You should go to bed.
Nonsense. This is nothing caffeine can't fix. I've made a huge mistake.
How's the coffee?
Oh, it's great. It restores 30 SP. It does take a whole evening activity slot to make it, but sometimes it boosts my relationship with Sojiro.
Maybe you should take a break from Persona for a while. Spend some time with your real friends.
Hanging out with people does give me access to new personas. But I don't need to spend time with you. You're already a rank 10 confidant.
Yes? Okay.
You could come and hang out with me. I need to recalibrate the PID on my homebrew sous vide rig. If you're up for it, we could get some distilled water and descale the thermocouples. Oh well, maybe we can hang out some other time?
I have to go. I'm gonna make new friends and raise my stats.
Maybe you should go to bed instead.
Please, if I was gonna waste my day, I could go to work.
I mean, you could also do that.
Later! I actually have no idea how to make new friends. What do you do to meet new people?
Don't ask me. I sleep all day and work on hairballs.
Okay, what would you do if you were a human, though?
Buy more of the good wet food with the chicken and the tuna in it.
No, to make friends, Baxter.
Well, that's the best food, though. Everyone would love it.
You know, I thought you'd be more helpful.
I'm a cat, Kathleen. I have a limited set of priorities.
So, should I, put an ad on Craigslist?
Oh, do you need to buy the good food with the chicken and the tuna online? Is that why you don't always get it?
Okay, I'm just gonna post something under the W4W Strictly Platonic category and see what happens.
Oh, while you're on there, order some more of the good food. Did I mention it has chicken and tuna in it?
So, how many responses have you had?
Oh, 200.
And how many want to be platonic friends?
Well, nobody so far, but it's only 11 a.m., so I have many hours in the day to receive an email that doesn't also contain an unsolicited dick pic. I remain hopeful.
Even by your standards, posting that ad seems like a terrible idea.
it wasn't a complete loss. I did find somebody who's selling all of Ghost in the Shell's second gig on DVD. I'm gonna go pick it up this afternoon.
So now you're buying something on Craigslist? Aren't you afraid of getting mugged or stabbed or randomly insulted?
No, I have staunch guts.
So you're abandoning your friend-making plan to just watch anime?
No, I'm abandoning my friend-making plan because it's cutting into my Persona 5 time.
Isn't that the same thing?
You're right. It is almost like my Persona 5 party members are my real friends now.
No, I meant Persona 5 in anime.
Did you say something, Ryuji?
Never mind.
Hi.
Hello. I'm here to buy the DVDs, but not to get stabbed.
Good. I would like to sell you DVDs and also not get stabbed.
How come you're getting rid of them anyhow?
I picked up second gig on Blu-ray.
You do know the new Blu-ray release has a ton of audio problems, right?
The North American one, yeah, but I got the Japanese.
You got the Japanese one? With the English audio tracks?
The ones whispered of in Legends. Yes.
Whoa.
Okay, I'm pretty sure you're not going to stab me. You can come in. I'm Corey. This is Heather. She's here in case you got stabby.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm going to get the DVDs.
So, you guys like anime, huh?
Yeah?
Do you want to hang out and watch something sometime?
Maybe. What kind of stuff do you like? Awesome. We were just about to watch that again.
Corey, can I pay for those DVDs and pizza?
I want 5 cheese.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast acquired a new vow. It shall become the wings of rebellion that breaketh thy chains of captivity. With the birth of the weeaboo persona, I have obtained the winds of blessing that shall lead to freedom and new power.
So you did end up making friends through Craigslist.
Yeah, we watched anime and drank beer.
Why did you need to make new friends for that? We could have done that with you.
Yeah, I love beer and anime.
And I love beer.
What about anime?
After enough beer, sure.
That's like the opposite of me.
Too much anime and you start drinking beer?
It depends on how much Strike Witches we're watching.
I'm a cat, I'm fluffy, I'm a cat, I'm in the way. I'm a cat, I eat the food and lick on my fluff. I'm a cat, meow, 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 meow.
Welcome, my son. You are now ready to begin your training.
I am ready, Master.
Excellent. In order to learn our ancient techniques, you must first free your mind from earthly constraints.
I will try, Master.
As always, remember, the first rule is that there are no rules. The limits of the mortal realm hold no place in this...
Master?
What is it, my son?
Isn't that, in itself, a rule?
What?
The first rule is that there are no rules.
Correct, my son.
But what about the first rule? That is a rule, right? How can there be no rules if you just said there was one?
Yes, there is a rule, and that is that there are no rules. Once you've truly freed your mind from your body...
So, does that mean that I can ignore the no rules rule? And if so, does that mean I have to follow rules again?
My son, I feel you may be reading too much into this. Just meditate upon my words, and the answers will come to you.
But you see my problem, right? Like, say I have this pebble. Now, if I tell you that this pebble means that I have no pebbles, would you agree that there is no pebble here in front of me?
If I were an empty-headed student and you were a wise and learned master, then yes, I would, because I know that your vast experience and knowledge in the ancient secrets of our order demands respect.
This isn't a matter of ancient secrets or respect. This is a logic problem. Couldn't we just say that the first rule is that there are no other rules other than this rule, which itself defines the lack of further rules?
Fine. The first rule is that there are no other rules than the first rule, whatever you said. Happy?
Yes, Master. Thank you for having patience with me as I travel on my journey to true enlightenment.
It is all right, my son. Now let us continue. Open your mind once again to the breadth of the universe.
Master?
Yes.
Just one more question.
What?
Just so I am clear, what rules am I not supposed to be following? I mean, are we talking about general societal mores, like where to pee in the restroom, or more imposed governmental constructs, like drunk driving and building codes? And then there's the matter of fundamental properties of the universe. For our purposes, are the laws of thermodynamics rules?
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Why can't you just stop talking? No! New first rule. There are no rules except for get out of my sight! Let go!
Could you still sign my attendance?
Let us begin, my son. The first rule is that there are no rules.
Really? Awesome! Yeah! Yeah! Da-da-da-da-da! Yeah! No rules! No rules! Oh my god! No rules means no pants! Woo!
Then I metamorphose again, and my storm count gets up to 73 when the timer runs out.
Sorry I'm late, everyone. I got working on something and I lost track of time.
Apology accepted, but it's your fault our cards are going to be warm.
Why?
Because Kathleen wanted to crack them for no value, so I had to hide the box.
Okay, also I was bored and it wouldn't have been for no value.
We couldn't start the draft without Paul, therefore a pack cracked by you before he shows up is a pack cracked for no value.
I would argue that a pack cracked early would have annoyed you and ipso facto had immense entertainment value for me.
So can we start the draft?
Yes.
Wait!
No. What now? You know how much the GPs this year are team limited events, right?
And we have a box of Masters 25 and 6 people. We could do team sealed instead of a draft.
Okay.
Great. Missy and I will be team captains.
Okay, first pick for my team, Cameron.
I've never been first picked for anything in my life before. Hold up.
What?
Why do you get first pick? I wanted to take Cameron.
You both want me for your team? Ha! Suck it, Coach Wallace. I'm not dead weight after all.
Okay, first, Cameron, I'm glad that this is letting you heal from what is clearly some long-standing childhood trauma.
Oh, you have no idea.
Second, Graham, I get first pick because every card in this set is from Magic's history.
I'm familiar with the product, yes.
And out of all of us, I'm the only one who would recognize all the watermarks. Can you tell Portal from Portal 2? Nobody knows more about Magic trivia than I do.
Oh! Excuse me?
What? I'm just stating facts.
I'm the resident flavor judge. You wanted to run a mixed plane vampire standard deck.
Okay, is that how you're gonna play it? Well, let me
Do
just...
I hear correctly? 2 challengers who claim to have the rights to my throne.
What?
I think it's time for a battle of wits. I shall pit your magical knowledge against one another to determine who is the true Vorthos among you.
I accept.
As do I.
The pact is struck. Let the contest begin.
Can we get back to arguing about who loves me more? It's really new and...
I want to see where this is going.
Oh, that old familiar feeling.
Okay, so you both have your novelty noisemakers. First person to buzz in gets first crack at each question. 1 point for each correct answer. Highest score wins.
You seem Less ominous now.
Oh, well, it's really hard to get people to agree to this sort of thing without a little bit of pomp and circumstance, you know? Honestly, I'll do it for free next time. You just have to ask.
Wait, you're not doing this for free? Do we have to pay you? Like money?
Souls? Is it souls?
Oh, we can worry about price later. Question 1. Many Magic the Gathering players ask the question, which Magic the Gathering set first implemented the 6th edition rules change?
6th edition?
Correct! Graham is on the board with 1 point.
Seriously?
I figured I'd start with an easy one. Question 2. According to Gatherer, how many cards feature the artwork of Raymond Swanland?
148.
What?
I'm still trying to make an artist identity commander deck happen. He's got just about enough playables.
And all of them spiky. Graham is correct and now leads with 2 points. Question 3. During the Wrath cycle, Karn was kidnapped and tortured by Graven. How do you torture a peaceful, loving golem? Well, you put that golem in a box that's constantly tumbling around so that he falls over. And you keep putting all these goblins in, goblin after goblin, that he squishes and kills. So many murders, so many bodies piling up day after day.
Holy crap, really?
Yeah, man, the old lore was really dark. The question is, what kind of goblins were they?
Professor, nobody knows that.
Mogs.
No.
The Wrath cycle? Wrathy goblins were all Mogs, bred by the Evankars.
Point for Missy.
Wow, the story was metal.
Well, of course it was. He's the silver golem.
So, Paul, what were you working on?
Oh, it's an amazing new algorithm. You want to see the code base?
Only marginally more than I want to watch a trivia contest, so yes.
Name the mana-rich plane from which Liliana, quote-unquote, liberated the chain veil from the Onake catacombs.
Easy. Chandelar.
She didn't buzz.
Graham, what's the creature type on Rules Lawyer?
Cyborg Advisor.
You didn't buzz in either. No points for anyone.
No, it does have a point.
Okay, then what am I looking at?
Okay, so this is a neural network I've created to predict what will be in the new Dominaria set. I've fed it full of all the original expansions set in Dominaria, the novels, the comic books, the wikis, and all the good fanfics.
So nothing Kathleen's written?
Yes.
Hey!
And now, with the power of machine learning, I can predict the mechanics and even specific cards that Wizards will design for this set.
Should we tell him?
No. Well, I cannot wait to see what you come up with.
Well, I've had breakthroughs already. I'm only 7 generations in, and I can predict with 90% certainty that Karn will be in this set.
So Karn...
Karn is in the key art.
Yeah, but he's not encasing our sleeves in duct tape or building a machine to flick our cards for us, so let him have his fun.
Yeah, it's definitely for Paul's well-being and not my own personal amusement that I want you to let him continue.
Now for a round that I like to call The Eyes Have It. Tell me, whose eye is this?
Skitherix the Blight Dragon?
It's not facing the right way. Brown oof?
Wrong! It's Bellowing Tangleworm, of course. You each are wrong, so you each lose 1 point.
What? We can backslide?
Why not? I made up the rules, and I like to call it goblin sliding. It seems kind of flavor appropriate, don't you think? Question 2. Whose little eye do I spy?
Can I get a half point for creature type?
Sure.
Dragon.
No.
Drake.
Nope, it was Fire Covenant.
That wasn't even a creature. You knew.
Effects that prevent or redirect damage cannot be used to counter this loss of points. My third eye sees this third eye.
Word of command!
Banshee.
Really?
Yes. It looks like there'll be a card named Memorial to Glory that has flash and exiles a tapped creature until it leaves play.
That seems wrong.
Oh wait, that name and ability are actually 2 different cards, but there will be a card named Two-Headed Giant that flips coins to decide how to attack.
That must be 2 different cards again.
No, that's all 1 card.
Well, we should leave you to it, Paul.
Yeah, I'm bored of this now.
I mean, that's cool and all, but it's hard for me to get excited for a new card without the art, so.
But I can do that.
What?
Yeah, by tracking 25 years of artistic trends and applying Google's Deep Dream technology, I can also predict what the cards will look like. See?
Holy crap. Okay, Paul, I think we need to put away the learning machine now.
Why? It's almost perfect.
Yeah, but I worry that Wizards might find out, and last time they sent someone up, she yelled at me.
Once again, I am too ahead of my time.
I don't think that's the problem.
The problem is that after 5 rounds and 3 hours, our scores are Graham at -3 and Missy at -1. I'm not sure either of you are actually any good at trivia.
The questions you've been asking are impossible.
Surely you agree the bigger the challenge, the sweeter the victory.
Or the more demoralizing the defeat.
Okay, how about one more question worth 100 million points? Whoever gets it right wins the game.
What if neither of us get it right?
Then there will be no winner for this trivia contest, which, given the current state of affairs, seems rather apropos, don't you think?
Fine, I'm ready.
Let's hear it.
Who were the only 2 members of the original 9 Titans to survive the final battle with Yawgmoth?
Oh, I know this. Daria, what's her face of the woods?
Guff, Urza.
Fraley's and Lord Windgrace. Come on, easy question. God.
Why, Cameron, you are correct. So, final score, Graham -3, Missy -1, Cameron 100 million.
Wait, I won? People want me? I'm the champion? Do I get a trophy?
No.
Don't care, I won! I won!
Well, it's been an absolute blast, but I really need to be going. I'll see you both around.
Hey! That's ours.
Well, I did say I'd talk about payment later, and this is payment, so later!
I lost.
And more importantly, I lost.
And most importantly, I won.
No, Cam. He took our box of Masters 25. We all lost.
And I won.
This would have been so good in draft.
Didn't you say you had to go?
This is more fun. Why? Is it bothering you?
Yes, obviously.
By the terms of our Kickstarter, we are now, after
a really long time.
Sorry. Getting around to firing tennis balls at ourselves. We had a numerous litany of logistical delays.
Yeah.
But now we have a solution. It is not pretty, but it works.
You know,
and
I would say it's above if this was the worst solution,
yeah,
and this is the best solution, I'd say we're like over the 50% mark.
Oh, absolutely.
Like our location
think, yeah,
is not ideal, but we have a ball, like an actual machine.
All right.
All right, let's do this.
On with the ball hits.
We are at the moon base. We had intended from the beginning to do this on a real tennis court, but all of the outdoor tennis courts lack ready access to power, which we might need if the battery on the launcher runs out. And all the interior tennis courts wouldn't let us shoot because stupid liability reasons. They don't want people firing balls at themselves. So we've decided to go for the ultimate fallback, which is we are at the moon base. And we've opened the door, and then Cullen is at the other end of the driveway, and that will be the firing position. And apparently, he'll be able to dial it in well enough that it'll be nice and accurate. This is Cullen, or Caffeinated Lemur, from the chat.
Hello.
And repping the colors of the Portland Tennis Center. One of our myriad problems was that we couldn't find a ball launcher to rent or borrow, and we were going to make one out of PVC pipe and a leaf blower, but we couldn't find the right diameter pipe in town. So then you contacted us.
Yep, I'm like, I used to coach tennis. I own a machine. It's an old model. It's now all curvy and sexy. This is blocky and heavy duty. It is not the top of the line one, but it is the middle of the line. it will actually sweep side to side if you set the machine will pivot side to side.
I said, that sounds great. So here we are in the middle of December with the silent partner, and it's balls times.
That's what a tennis ball feels like.
Oh! This is relevant. These are very nice tennis balls. Those feel different. These are very nice. How much is a pack of 3 of these?
Well, a pack of 4 of these is $8.
Yeah. So there's 250 balls to fire today, and at 4 balls a pack at $8, we went to the superstore and got balls in bulk, and they're not very good quality. You said that would that make them hurt less or more?
More.
Yay!
I am not. Seems like a better idea this time.
Nice. I could do it. I could do it.
Makes a good noise.
So Kickstarter backers, how will you know which ball is yours? Well, last night we spent about half an hour breaking up the work and wrote everybody's names on their balls. For example, this is Nathan Stolman. Nathan Stolman, your ball is somewhere in here. Matthew Miller, your ball is somewhere in here. Basically, all your balls are personalized. So there you go. You'll know when your ball hits our face. Hopefully not our face. Not in the face. So I'm loading the hopper for Paul. Paul gets 30 balls. And he gets the balls from the following people. Ted Hahn, Robbie, Sung Lee, who's a friend of mine. Thanks for backing this, Sung. James Bowling, Matthew Miller.
Way to go, Matthew.
Lachlan Jones. I apologize for any of the European names that I'm horribly mispronouncing. Mathis Zilvertant. Ryan Power. Felix Pells. Rob Young. Jorg Schivernars. Jorg. And Ian Erskine, Lawrence Urquhart, Jarrett Bode, Ryan McCann, Christopher Vidhunse, Chris, Kevin Lowe, Sam Jones, Ironbound Panic, Nathan Stolman, Gordon Lubomir, I apologize, Helen Coward, who I really thought liked us, but apparently not, Ben Francis, Alex Olson Magnholt, Alex Olson Magnholt, Alex Mason, Matthew Gear, Reminisce, Ruari O'Brien, Bart Coolidge, Alberto Tarancon. And that's 30.
That's 30.
All right, Paul, ready your balls for balls.
I'm just gonna be wearing, what I would normally wear when I'm at the office, because we want to make sure that this is realistic. That we're just gonna. It's like, oh no, these tennis balls are gonna come and hit me. But we don't want to have any kind of extra protection that we wouldn't normally have. So that's why it's important that we just wear a normal outfit. Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha! Ah! Let's do this. That was pretty low. I have to ooh. I feel like I'm pretty happy with this speed.
You gotta jump for it. Ooh.
Come on.
Oh, it's too high. You gotta jump really high, please.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's why we wear the goggles. That's it? Hooah! I am gonna have some bruises, I think. Doesn't look like the balls are coming that fast until it actually hits you, and then it's like, oh yeah, that was a thing that was moving quite quickly. I kept doing like this to try and block them on my shoulder,
And after about the 5th one doing that, I was like, I should stop doing that because my shoulder's kind of gone numb. I should switch to the other shoulder or do it somewhere else. Okay, here are 30 balls for James. Appropriately, James Thompson.
James on James violence.
Nicholas Avenel. Maki Umper. Umper, I think. Liper, I don't know. I can't read this. Stephen Weeks, Brian Dessart, Jessica Carroll, Patrick Burbat, John C. Aguillard, Dennis Bertrand, Cole McKinney, Cole Grinnell, Isaac D., Anthony Ryan, Captain Spam, Jonathan Hutler, Katie Kilgour, Shire.
The whole Shire is being shot.
Yeah,
at
the
James.
Shire's coming at you, James. Ooh, Murden Emrys. Emriv. Sorry if I get your name wrong. Kieran Elliott. Matthew Reed. Tim Clarkson. Christopher Fu. Mark White. Niall Smith. Ulf Norrell. Misty Everin. Wait. Oh, that was Misty Irwin, apparently. Ethan McBride. Black Coat. Stephen Burgess. Bertram de Bussier. Bussier. Bicer. Sure. All right.
Well, my costume choice, because we waited so long, it's December, festive. I don't want to lose my eyesight, protective. Safety first, vestive? I don't know. And then this is just my ball protection.
We need to make sure that we can see James. You know, we wouldn't want to aim at the wrong place. So luckily he's got the high visibility vest on.
Eat it, Turner.
Ow! Oh, damn. Try to headbutt it. Damn it! Let's go a little faster.
Like firing them faster or less interval?
Sorry, you wanted faster ball speed or?
Yeah, faster. Ooh, ah.
I think as soon as you said that, they started hurting.
Oh, that was in the butt. Ah! Ooh.
Oh!
Ah! Ow.
Objective center head.
Ow! Oh, Jesus. Ow! Oh. Oh. Ah!
That hollow sound.
Whew. That was fun. I'll do more. Up next is Alex. First one in. Greg Giles. Anesh Barbosa. Ayman Loftus. Michael Cox. Zach Norwig. Aitzu. Paul and Storm are jerks. Sunil Mather. Jim Richards. Martin Valen Court. Robin Zalek. Kaylee. Thomas Kelly. Aurelia?
Yeah.
Aurelia. What? Matsjn. Matson. Joaquim. Trevbach. What's it? Returo. Vernon Rollins. Michael Gannon. Zach Denoncourt. Simon Assa. Zach Jones. Joseph Edmed. Amy Freebairn. Curtis Schmidt. James Enright. Jason Crockett. Christopher McKee. Ian Fan. Clark.
Thank you, Clark.
There we go.
That's 30.
We're gonna play actually, this is better than my favorite game, because I'm usually like, who's shooting at me? Answer them.
Wouldn't want them to miss, right?
Oh no, cheeky breaky, donkey! Ah! Oh shit! Oh! Oh yeah, alright. Ah! Same spot twice. Why am I getting in front of this?
There you go. Ow!
I'm getting domed here!
How many points was that?
Dude!
10 squad.
Wait, I'm developing a sore spot. Ah! Ah! Ooh. Ah! Shit. Ah! Ah! No. That was a zinger. All right, let's go play airsoft. All right, I'm gonna pay it forward to Graham, starting with Mark Yandembrink. Sorry if I got that wrong. Seebecht, Ben Speakman, Jonathan Kaminski.
Yep.
Hans Sandnes. Sorry. Michael McGill, Andreas Dominguez. I really hope I got that one right. Michael Smudge Lopilolo.
Yeah, Michael Pridle.
Michael Pridle?
Pridle, yeah. Lopicolo.
Patrick Reed and Alamnat. William McDuff! Laura Tomaja and Logan Sailors. Null Valid. Andreas Freeman Coel. Alexander Blum. Zach Lavoie. Michael Douglas. Oh, wow. Jello at Anders Geek. Matthew Mabel. Just Clint. Kyle Edworthy. Andrew Zureb? Zureb? Does that look like a Zureb to you?
I think that's
Okay.
Sorry for getting it wrong.
Yes, we apologize. Simon Pratt, Joel Stenberg, Ashok Pathy, Richard Spenceley, Steve Jones, Elliot Wilson.
And
that's
that's
it?
30 in the hopper.
30 in the mag!
In the grim darkness of the future, there is only Caveman Cop.
Wait. I'm really regretting this decision now. Ooh! Ooh! That stings!
You're gonna enjoy the rest of these.
Ooh! Alright, I should take my phone out of my pocket. Alright.
You ready?
Okay.
They're gonna call you Hamburger Helper after this one.
Ooh! That was a mistake! Oh. Mistake. Oh. These are going very fast. Ow! Ow! The same place again. Oh, let me know when there's like 5 left.
Only 400 to go.
Oh, there we go. Ooh. Oh, that just stopped dead on my thigh. Nipple, right in the nipple.
Got one of those.
Oh.
Nice.
That one went right up the butt. Okay, stop it for a sec then.
Oh, sorry, that's 4.
Oh, that's okay. This is not doing enough. Backup plan. Okay.
Okay, you got 3, all right? You're gonna have to aim for it.
I can't see.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Nope.
Yeah. It sort of worked.
Alright.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, who is flying at Kathleen today? Catherine Bagdashian, Ian, Chris Mecklenburg, Cheese Bear, Duke Reese Ebenezer McWhirts, I don't believe that's a real name, JCM, Andrew Keith, Daniel, Sean Quigley, Sawyer Miller, Ross Kinsey, Joshua Robinson, Andrew Wyman, Derek Wilson, Richard Cox, Max Banks Schaefer, Michael Roth, Jordan Armstrong, Brian Hemmerschmier, Max Loy, Dwayne Stoop, Scott, Philip Hydorn, Adam Nordquist, James Woodman, Lanfear, Andrew Morgan, Rowan Curry, Nate Parias, and Daniel Schmidt.
30 in the hopper.
Whereas all the guys have to be very careful of their groinal region. I'm actually worried about being hit in the chest, so I have 1-2 protection here. I can block my boobs with these, which are better than holding the hard hats. And also will protect my fingers a bit, because they're my moneymaker, and my face, and my... I use a lot of my body to make money, don't judge me.
There we go.
Fine. Fire in the hole.
Don't dodge, though. It's my... Ow! My ankle!
The balls, they're terrible.
Yeah, these balls are especially bad. Ow!
Ha! Take that, balls. Grrr. Woo!
Present buttock.
One last. Here, make a good one.
After literally being like, I don't want my hands hurt, I caught like 3 with my hands. And I was thinking, my fingers on my left hand, very sore. I didn't want them to hit me in the boobs. When I came up with this idea, I didn't actually think about getting hit by the balls. They hurt.
Okay, so this is a loadout for Cam, Rebecca Burton, Sandy, Auden Strom, Steve Fagai, Matthew Horney, Andrew Nichols, Yvette Sedgley, Renzi M, Rebecca Grant, James Townley, A. Chuck Cherrigan Jr., Sean Riley, Eric Temmelson, Anthony Deschamps, Mike Lang, Bob Doyle, Rhiannon,
Rhiannon, I think.
Rhiannon, Joseph Zeeler, Cody Holden, Michael Yee, Tim Henson, Brent Cleel, David Atkinson, Tobias Lilja, Jur, or Junior,
or JR,
or JR, Linkstorm, Sondre, Connor Madden, William Kale, and Spencer.
30 in the hole.
Cam, prepare your butt.
Okay, so I was here today anyways because I thought we were shooting a thing, and apparently now this is the chance for my balls to get collided or something. So I guess I live here now. Anyway, this is Wonderwall. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna...
Keep that guitar low!
Somehow, I don't realize what they're gonna do. I don't... Ow! Nobody feels the way I do about you now. Oh! Back me, the word on the street is firing like this out. Oh!
There we go.
By now, you would have found out something. God, I hate these guys so much. Oh! Look, I'm getting a lot of hostility from the crowd, so,
Boo! Get off the stage!
Oh. No! Oh. Okay, alright, fuckers. Come on! Oh. Alright, come on! Come on! Ooh, ow, my hand! Son of a... Last one. Ooh! Ah, my keys!
Oh, why didn't you take your keys out?
I forgot. Okay, anyway, this is Wonderwall.
Yeah, that shit was probably glued down.
I am loading the hopper for Beige. Tina Lewis, Daniel Bilspingoff, Ethan Geister Carl, Kevin Anderson, Dylan Smith, Hardly Average, Robert Tuckhill, or Toothel, Giles Mark Manarchy, Marsupial? Marsurum.
Yeah, Marsurum.
Marsurum.
Wrong.
It's hard to write as a
Adam
tennis
Mulvey, Mary Klein, Blake McLean, William Jeff Podolsky, Bilm, John Perigo, Based Mess Bwains, Michael Draper, Sean Robert, Terrence Dalbert, Tendaya Mawushi, Mawish.
Sorry if we get this one wrong.
Alexander Damas, Daniel Oliver, Ramus Ask Sorensen, Nick Johnson, Ale Arditi, Derek Butcher, Patrick Neary, Josh Hewer, Paul K. Lynch.
30 in the hopper! I hate pain. and I am. This is not going to work, but I don't care. And then we've got the full face mask, and I've got hats in my crotch. But I always wear polo shirts, so I decided that I would just put on a polo shirt.
How many colors do I see there?
There's about 8.
About 8 polo shirts?
About 8 polo shirts.
Can we briefly go back to when you said you had hats in your crotch?
I have 2. I have a hat in my crotch. I have 2 hats in my crotch, one of which exhorts you to enjoy Coke. That's the red one.
Are you using the brims as a cup?
That's what I'm hoping. I hope it works.
Can we please put those hats to the side or just burn them after? Because I know Paul also used a couple hats. I don't know what hat. And I feel like he might not tell us. And then one day it's just going to be like, that hat was on my balls.
You can do it if you want to.
That's fun. Not so bad. Ugh. It's funny, I can't tell how fast these are coming at me.
7,000 miles an hour.
Ugh. Oh shit. Yes. If his fist comes flying at me.
Oh, wow.
Ah.
That's not slow right now. Slow the whole thing. 2 minutes. Like, how long are you recording for?
Fight me! Oh, Christ! Ugh.
You get into it.
Yeah. Got there. The brims worked. My best friend Ian. And I get to feed him his balls. Garth Rice and James. Johnny Nero, Space Titanium, Jim Svensson, Chris Mertes, Evinid, Hilsund. Sorry if we got that one wrong. Evinid Hilsund, I believe. Jamie Locke, Scott Purvis, Tristan Spalding Jenkin, Paul Hills, Matthew Young, Annie Moose, Digrant. Digrant? I think
that's Exerant.
Exerant.
Maybe.
All right. Michael, Nick Enlow, Peter Sturdy, Lone Shark Games, Jay Shipper, Alexander Arsoiki, Alexander Arsoiki, sorry. Christopher Head, Lennart Gubert, Ian Nixon, Nate Tweedy, Christopher Usher, John Hicken, Leanne Smith, Jason Folkson, this one's in red, Brett Kozak, Justin Steinert. No,
Yeah.
I got that. I think it's an E.
Yeah, that's
Steinfot?
Yeah, Steinfot.
Let's say that.
I think.
My
I hope
apologies.
we may get that one wrong. I apologize if we got that one wrong.
Nicholas Von Kroshik, Jason Sheldon, Dan M36, Joel Kerbrat, Malathar, Jared Hall Vanderhorst, and from all of us at Loading Ready Run.
Oh, I am so ready for this. I've been training.
How?
Well, I just get Corey to hit me very lightly, slightly harder and harder until I can't feel anything. Out here and in here. I came dressed for tennis. You know, blue blazer, white sweater vest, and helmet, apparently.
Fire in the hole!
This is stressful. Oh! Oh! Jeebus! I need more fat on the body part, and this is a lot more terrifying from this position.
Right?
Oh! Ha-ha!
Ow! Ow!
Ah! Guess this isn't really fair, is it?
one of these. Oh. 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 Is that all you got?
No, we have some more.
Oh.
Did he died?
I am all right.
Bring the mean bean machine.
Woo! Now that we've gone through all the balls and all 8 of us who are going to get hit, we're going to challenge mode. Or just sort of fun time mode. So we're going to try some new costumes, speed up the machine, and see how far we can go.
Coming up here, I did come with a couple safety conditions, because, you know, safety. So I brought 2 face masks, which you've seen, the eyes only paintball goggles. So they're paintball goggles just with the mask taken off. And then the full face paintball mask so that people won't lose eyesight or faces. And then this machine is capable of going up to 95 miles an hour. We're not going to do that today because, again, no injuries. But we're going to have fun. We're going to speed it up a little bit and have some fun.
He won't let us go to the full speed, but that's probably fair. So loading up some balls, going to put them in the machine, and let's go to challenge mode.
Yeah, I was a little concerned for my safety and well-being of my boobies, mostly. So I have borrowed full chest piece. This is Corey's. Ah! Come at me, tennis bros. Ah! Wait. Ah! It still hurts!
War is hell.
Ow! Ah! Wow, that still's not ah! Okay, we're done!
We're gonna try advanced protection techniques. Yes! This is how I play tennis. Ow!
Alright, I'm gonna fight these balls. It's very challenging to see. Ow! I'll punch you! Oh! That was my head!
It's gonna be my ball catcher.
Go ahead! Oh! Damn it!
Shit! Yeah!
Kick.
Ah!
Yeah.
Knee.
Good.
Kick. Knee. Kick. Knee. Kick. Knee. Go. Kick.
Oh.
Knee. Kick. Good. It's a bunch of guys horsing around.
Yeah, I think that's what they were doing. Alright, you're good. Hard mode. Oh. Ah! Hold it away. Ow! Yay! Ooh, yep, that stings. Ooh. Careful, Graham.
Yeah. Making whoa! Ow! That's making a loud noise on the wall back there. That was not height.
Oh! Graham, no!
Did you get it?
Yep.
Hey, you guys ready for a little more speed?
Yep.
Okay. How much speed is more speed? Oh, James, you need to experience this new fun.
Oh!
Can you tell the difference?
Yep.
Yep.
Ow! Oh! No, wrong shoulder. Ugh. We've reached as fast as he's willing to go.
How fast is that? So like 75
miles.
Miles per hour.
Miles per hour. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Take the jacket off. Man up! Come on!
This is a brown trouser job.
Oh! Oh!
Sorry, he's down.
Oh! Jesus, mother of God!
That got me right.
Okay.
You got. No, I'm fine.
No, yeah.
Got me right in the spine.
Oh!
Stop!
That'll do.
And after all, you're my wow. Wall.
Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ!
Come on. Be sure to tip your waitresses. Ow. Try the lamb.
Ow, 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 ow.
Wow. No. My hand.
Ow!
Oh.
Wait, one more.
Yeah.
Oh, keep going. There we go.
Yeah.
Yes, outside! Outside!
Watch out for the snow. Watch out.
Yes! Woo!
Wait, let's see.
We are the wieners.
Well, that was the tennis ball Kickstarter challenge.
I'm gonna have some bruises.
Yep. Oh yeah. So thank you to everybody who donated to the Kickstarter. Thank you to everybody who donated the tennis balls specifically for this video. It was awesome. And yeah, we're never doing this again. Hip hip. Hooray!
Why
did we do that? I took a step back.
Oh, it's so much bullshit dust.
Oh, there's green shit everywhere.
That can't be good.
Boy, it sure is autumn.
Ah, good riddance to summer. Fall season is best season.
I'm just thankful it's cold enough that I can wear tights now. It means I don't have to shave my legs anymore.
Well, I'm thankful that another Thanksgiving came and went without any Americans getting on my case about having it at the wrong time of year.
Yeah, that was nice.
They're learning.
And best of all, the leaves are falling off the trees so no one can hide them and get the drop on me.
Wait, does that happen?
No, but now I know it can't happen.
Has it ever happened, though, like in historical record?
If I don't worry about things just because they haven't happened yet, what would I be?
Mentally sound?
Unprepared, Cameron.
They're learning. How do I get down?
You know, I used to take Halloween really seriously.
No kidding. Me too.
I always had the best costumes.
Oh, I spent most of my time making things explode.
Now I just wear whatever I can cobble together from here.
To be fair, who else has a literal wardrobe department?
Hey, you guys want to have a Halloween party?
That's actually not a bad idea.
We have so many props and so much stuff. We can make the moon base up like a haunted house.
Yes, okay, check it. We'll do the party here, and then the place will be done up all nice for the trick-or-treaters.
What makes you think we're gonna get trick-or-treaters here?
Nobody takes their kids house to house anymore. I blame society.
Yeah, now they all go to malls and dumb places like that.
Exactly. Places of business. We are a business.
This is barely a place of business.
It's actually more of a glorified clubhouse.
And what parent would ever let their child come down a narrow, unlit driveway that leads to the back of some weird building?
Besides, this neighborhood isn't really the kind of place that people take their kids to anyway.
There's nothing wrong with this neighborhood.
I'm going to take my precious little offspring trick-or-treating. I know. I'll take her to that weird haunted house that just popped up out of nowhere between the auto body shop that never seems to open and the marijuana dispensary just down the street from that experimental art collective and the pizza shop that closed for health code violations.
Okay, well, when you put it that way, sure, it sounds bad.
Yeah, that voice was terrible, but everything he said was true.
Okay, well, then we could put up a sign to tell kids to come down here.
Yeah, like keep it simple, free candy.
Yeah.
Ah!
Paul, we need your help.
We want to get candy to trick-or-treaters, but James doesn't think they're going to come all the way to the back door.
You mean down a narrow, unlit driveway to the back of a weird, unmarked building?
Why does everyone say that?
Because this is not a place that looks safe to bring children.
That's ridiculous. It was loaded.
Well, I do have some ideas.
Hey guys, who wants to help me put up Halloween decorations?
Way ahead of you. Graham told us about the party and asked us to help with the decorations.
Awesome. Oh, God, what are with these drawings?
This is my plan for the candy bowl.
Yeah, I thought we just used the pumpkin one.
No, I went in a different direction. This is really more of a fleshy maw, rimmed by teeth and downed with fine hair.
That sounds disturbing.
You have no idea. Look at my plans for the moon base entrance. I went with something that would evoke the feeling of entering a distended, shuddering lower intestine.
Is that a butt?
Yes.
We are not decorating the moon base entrance to look like a diseased butthole.
But it's symbolic.
Of what? Halloween is about eating too much candy.
Exactly.
And what's with the giant stack of papers?
Hey, that's the complete minutes from the 2014 UN Climate Change Summit.
I don't get it.
Well, have you read them?
No.
They're horrifying.
When we were talking about Halloween decorations, we were talking about stuff like this. Skeletons. Ooh, spooky.
Please, James, that's spoopy at best.
Hey, do you guys know where I can get offal on short notice? Also, do you order offal by weight or by volume? I'll take 30.
Okay, so we've come up with a candy delivery solution.
Solution? We are handing out bite-sized candies to fun-sized humans.
Please, Graham. Alex and I have developed a device composed of 2 caramel hemispheres surrounding a subcritical gobstopper. When initiated, theory indicates that it will create a flavor implosion, precipitating an actual explosion, candying 20 city blocks if we use an airburst. The good news is that the projected casualty rate...
Whoa, 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 whoa. Is this a literal nuclear option?
We prefer the term nuclear-inspired.
No. No hemispheres, no airbursts, no... whatever that is.
Well, we could go with the less exciting option.
Does the less exciting option's description still contain the phrase projected casualties?
We could skip that part. We've also come up with a peanut butter cup shaped charge,
a candy corn frag round,
and a nougat slug.
Do you have anything that will, and I can't believe I need to specify this, deliver candy non-lethally?
Eh?
No!
Oh, come on. What if I fill it with M&M minis? It'll be more like birdshot.
That's not better.
Also, it would be unhygienic because you couldn't have them in the package.
That is not the problem. Okay, no trick-or-treaters, certainly no candy. Let's just have the party.
Nope. Party's over.
What? Why?
Well, Kathleen just used all the toner. Then I spent 45 minutes on the phone trying to cancel an order of 30,000 gallons of sheep entrails.
You order offal by volume?
If we're not giving away candy and we're not throwing a party, what are we doing this year?
The same thing we do every year. We'll stay inside and argue about which scary movie to watch on Netflix.
James, you said you were trying to cancel the order. Don't worry about it. I'm worried about it.
Fire. Holy shit.
Wow.
That was even better than I was expecting.
How about those throwback drafts on Mitgo?
Yeah, they're throwing it way back.
Yeah, it made me realize that there are a lot of sets that I've never drafted, which is why my resolution is to draft every set ever by the end of this year.
Every set?
Well, everything from 93 onwards.
So...
Yes, every set.
But the really old sets weren't designed to be drafted. If you draft 3 packs of the dark, you've only opened 24 cards.
Yeah, but that's the best part. Instead of cracking 3 packs, you crack 6. That's double the amount of packs.
So do you have a line on a draft set of Alpha?
Was your resolution to shatter my dreams?
Look, if you consider me pointing out the flaws in your half-baked plan shattering your dreams, then... What the...
Oh, right.
Well, why don't you do the MTGO thing and just draft every set in Modern?
Paul, I need a challenge.
Okay, well then 3-0 a draft of every set in Modern.
What are you implying about my drafting skills?
Look, I'm just saying, if you can 3-0 a draft of every set in Modern, I will play the older sets with you, and I'll even pretend to enjoy it.
Challenge accepted.
All right, James, call it.
Heads?
Tails.
Tails never fails.
All right, that means that Paul has won the first round, and the second round will be a best of 7 rock, paper, scissors tournament.
For what exactly?
Who cares? I'm already winning.
This is for who gets to be my partner at the Two-Headed Giant pre-release. Who shall be head number 2?
Awkward.
Yeah, we kind of already agreed to be each other's partner.
What?
Yeah, sorry, you weren't in the office yet.
I got up early today.
It's noon.
Exactly.
Sorry.
You could be head number 1.
No.
Hey, Kathleen.
Nope.
I haven't said anything yet.
I do not want to be your partner for Two-Headed Giant.
Is it me? Do I smell? You have to be straight with me. Do I smell?
No, it's not you, it's me. Everyone knows I'm not a team player. Okay, so first main phase, Missy is going to cast Bone Splinters to get your Nettle Drone out of the way, sacrificing this Snapping Gnarlin. And then we're going to attacks. Now I know most people would kill to be partnered with my cunning tactical mind.
No, actually, you're right. I don't want to be your partner.
But only a select few can provide what I need in a teammate.
Sure, whatever. It just means I don't have a partner.
There's other people you can partner with, you know.
But...
Go! Fly free! Seek your fortune. Or at least your partner for this one pre-release event.
But how will I know when I've found the one?
You know the feeling of love at first sight?
Yes.
You're looking for the exact opposite of that feeling.
That's not very specific.
Well, fine. Conduct interviews. Ooh, ask what the correct procedure for casting Brainstorm is. That will weed out your less strategically minded players.
Yes, awesome. Thank you. Wait. You can brainstorm wrong?
I'm at my best when I'm playing Mono Red, so it's Fall of the Titans or bust.
I wouldn't say I'm at my best playing Blue-Red so much as if I'm not playing Blue-Red, I'm not really interested.
A big part of my strategy is going to be opening Kozilek.
Graham, I can't be your partner. I'm running the event.
What do you mean, what if my pool doesn't support Mono Red?
White-black life gain. You mock me, sir!
I mean, or Sphinx of the Final Word. Basically, I don't want to cast anything that costs less than 7 mana.
Yes, I think Warping Whale is a sweet card, but I'm still running the event.
Are we playing cards?
Let me know how this grabs you.
5-color, all the oaths.
Oh, you always brainstorm end of turn.
You always brainstorm turn 1.
Brainstorm isn't in this format, but I brainstorm defensively, if somebody tries to dress me. But I'm also judging this event, so...
You can brainstorm wrong?
Congratulations, Alex. After a rigorous interview process, I have decided that you will be my partner for the Two-Headed Giant.
Is that why you were asking me all those questions?
Why did you think I was asking you all those questions?
I thought you were bored.
Cool. So you want to meet at like 10?
Oh, I can't be your partner. Cam and I are playing.
What?
Yeah. We arranged it this morning before you came into the office.
I got up early today.
I think we're operating under different definitions of the word early.
Sorry, dude.
Aren't you two going to end up fighting over all the red cards in the pool?
Oh, no. I have a foolproof plan that'll make sure that we operate in perfect harmony.
Missy, still need a partner? Great, you can have all the 7 drops.
Oh, no, I'm gonna be Kathleen's partner.
What? I thought Kathleen did. Why would you want to be Kathleen's partner?
She lets me build whatever deck I want, and she's way more invested in winning than I am, so I just let her run the show. We worked it out earlier today.
Did I forget to set my clocks or something?
Sorry.
Stand back, everyone. Team Calyx is in the house.
I'd like to state for the record that I'm against this.
Cam, it's the perfect strategy. We will move as one. We will think as...
As one.
As one. Let's do this.
This is warm.
Okay, welcome players to the Oath of the Gatewatch pre-release. This is our Two-Headed Giant event, so if anyone doesn't have a teammate yet, please come up and talk to one of us and we'll get you sorted out. And then once that's done, we're going to bring you around packs of Oath of the Gatewatch, and you're going to open those up, and then you have to build 2 decks, one for each player, out of all the packs you opened, with at least 40 cards in them, including the basic land. Then once everyone's got their decks built, we're going to play a 4-round Swiss event. Any questions?
Are there double occupancy bathrooms in here?
No.
Uh-oh.
Is that a problem?
Is that a real thing?
Not yet.
Okay. We're going to hand the product out now, and then you have 30 minutes for deck building.
Graham, what is this?
I think it's a pretty aggressive ally deck, but we'll have to wait and find out.
No, I mean your partner.
Oh, what, Gib? Have you two not met? He's a big fan of the game.
Yes, hello. I am here to play the magical cards.
Wow. You'd think that'd be more convincing considering you're doing the voice.
What? How dare you? Gib is an upstanding citizen and longtime player of the game.
Why, yes, I've been casting mana ever since Shadow Moon and Evinrude.
I'm sorry, Graham, but you can't play in this event.
Very well. Then I shall take my business elsewhere.
Oh. Losing customers, Serge.
I'm going to press into service your wall of resurgence.
Sweet, getting that blocker out of the way.
Don't worry, Paul. I got you.
Wait, no.
Activate Eldrazi Displacer, exiling the wall and returning it to the battlefield under its owner's control.
Its rightful owner's control.
Goozled. We goozled ourselves.
Ourselves, please. There's 2 of us.
Oh, good spell. And that perfectly enables Surge on my Grip of the Royal. Sweet! Or would have if I hadn't cast it last turn.
Oh, right. Sorry. Anyways, we attack with this, and this.
No, we don't.
What? Yes, we do.
But they have an easy block.
Not with this in our hands.
Oh.
No blocks.
Crap.
Oh, bad news. Jace's comparative analysis didn't turn up anything useful. I don't think he's getting his grant renewed this year.
Wait, I can surge!
Ah!
No, not you, Surge. The mechanic.
Gotcha. Yes, this is perfect. Okay, we can sweep away their vampire envoy, triggering prowess on Storm Chaser Mage, attack for 2,
and then I can surge. Not you! Then I can do this ability. X is 7, target.
Paul? Targeting Paul, right?
We share a life total, James.
Yeah, but it's the principle.
Well, you want to flip for it?
Oh, wait! Alex, read the card. Targeting you and you. Your team loses 14.
Well, there. We both lose. Are you happy?
Weirdly, I do feel better about it.
Yay!
Hello, James. I got up early, James.
What the? Why?
Will you be my partner for the next pre-release, James?
Yes, fine. Just stop saying my name every sentence.
Okay. Night.
Okay, so end of your time, I'm going to zip in Pesterman.
Oh, no.
Then after I unturn, I'm going to cast Splinter Tom, targeting Pesterman.
Okay.
What, you going to make me play this out?
Yeah, son! That is why you don't challenge me to a drinking contest.
Yeah! More shots!
Hell yeah! Oh. Yeah, and it took me fucking forever to get back. I don't even know how I got there.
You, sir, have not had enough to drink. Let's get inside.
Okay.
Nice. All right, second intermission. Want another beer?
I have to work early, but you know what? I haven't had that many. One more. No. No, 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 no. No! How does this keep happening? Ugh! Where are my shoes?
Hey, you okay?
I don't feel so good. I think I drank too much last night.
Oh, say no more. Hair of the dog?
Yeah, all right. Ugh. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. No. Ah! No! Ah!
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Really?
Just me and alcohol are not getting along right now. Just don't ask.
Okay.
Oh God. Stupid coat! No, I'm sorry. I can't make it to the party tonight. No, I can't do it. Something really important came up and I got to take care of it. No, okay, you guys have fun. Okay, cool. Bye.
Oh God, no. Okay. Oh God. Fuck it. Come on!